What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Room 9 After Hours.
Hey.
I'm Mimi. I'm your host. How y'all doing? Got Q, Brittany, and Miss Sanchez here on time tonight. Kimmy will be here later. She's delayed at the airport, so she'll probably be in the chat. But we have a wonderful show for you guys tonight that Anton has curated for us. How y'all doing? Miss Sanchez, you look like you look pretty tonight. Like you just came from somewhere.
Work. That's it. I work 7 to 7.
All right.
No, I was just at the concert. I had a good time there.
Oh, you dressed up for the concert? Was it
on? Like I was in the audience. I had to match Joe's red that I put on the white. Even though I mentioned Daniel a little better, but
messing him.
Exactly.
So apparently, y'all, the versus is going down. Well, just went down right before the show. Miss Sanchez, apparently you think Joe won.
Yeah.
Oh, Brittany, I missed it, y'all. Brittany, what about you?
I'm a Joe music lover. I was thinking he was gonna win anyway, but he definitely won. For sure.
See, I'm biased. I met Donnell Jones one time, and he came to Augusta, one of those little low key concerts, and I just love his music. But Joe is his crates are deep. Joe's are.
Yeah, they both have some good hits.
Yeah, they do. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it.
If we go off who was looking better physically, Danielle was. Yeah.
So Joe, you mean Joe? Have they aged? Do they look? They didn't look their age.
I think they both look good. I just wish Joe didn't have that grill. Something about that grill he keeps putting in his mouth is annoying to me.
Like a grill with a side tooth missing.
Yeah, I don't like the whole grill thing. It's like you're older, so you know.
Wait, like Joe had a gold grill, like a gold grill.
Blinged out.
No, ma'am, not Joe.
Joe.
And he came out with a cane, a grill and a cane. But okay.
Yeah, that should be interesting to see the clips of that tomorrow.
I feel like Donnell's microphone had like an echo. So it kept like sounding a little weird to me. Maybe I was tripping, but I was like I thought he was singing kind of weird, but it was like an echoing mic. So it was just I wish he would have left that off.
But they sounded good though. Their voices still sounded like themselves.
Donnell's voice cracked a little bit. Then 702 came out. They sounded kind of a little sketchy.
The girls, the original girls. Okay.
Yes.
I'm surprised. Wait, wasn't one of the girls in Power? She was.
No, that was in 3LW. Notorious.
3LW. Oh, I got them confused. My bad.
That was my generation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think back. That was my generation of music too, but they kind of blended together. That's when we had a lot of girl groups back in the day.
Yeah.
So we'll have to check that out later on the replay for those that missed it, because I definitely did. Q, how you doing? How you feeling? What's up with you? You good?
You performed your song, Q. Well, he brought out 50 Cent and they performed Big Rich Town. I was like, I wonder if Q's watching this right now. Watching this right now.
Okay. Joe, Q got us on. Oh, okay. I was about to say Q has got a what does he like to put the screenshot up there tonight? We haven't heard his voice yet. Just making sure you're still with us before we get started. We're gonna get this icebreaker popping if y'all ready for it. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay, he's talking in sign language tonight. All right, let's go.
A hill I'm willing to die on. When I say die on, I'm willing to die on it. I don't want to deal with somebody that's super accessible. I really don't. I don't want to be in a relationship with anybody who's super accessible. I get it. I want you to have friends. I want you to have family. I want you to have healthy relationships with them, sustainable relationships with them. And I want you to be able to flourish in your career, still have a community outside of those two things, and live a nice life. But what I can't get with is somebody who's super accessible. Not only does it give me the ick, but it also is just not high value. Like, you cannot be a high value person and everybody, and I mean anybody and everybody, always has access to you. Just because you click with somebody does not mean that you guys should be friends. Just because you think somebody is cute and attractive does not mean that should always turn into you texting and then eventually dating them or eventually fucking them. Yuck. Single or not, every time you go out, somebody should not be in your face. Like, it should not be a thing where every time you go out, it's always somebody in your face. It's somebody always trying to talk to you hella and you're allowing them to. It shouldn't be you always getting danced on or you always dancing on people. That's hella accessible. Like, let's be... And you can't be him or her doing that shit. Like, let's be... When it all boils down, too many unnecessary things be happening and be transpiring because people are just too accessible. And I'm not finna get hurt because I got somebody next to me or I'm laying next to somebody or I'm hanging out with somebody that's just too accessible. That's not my vibe.
So are people that are too accessible a red flag? Do you think she sounded like she was hurt to me, but I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and start.
I think people who are like, I guess like known and like have like know a lot of people. I don't think it's always a bad thing. If it's a guy, I don't think it's a bad thing. In a way, I do think a lot of women are attracted to that without even really knowing that they're attracted to a guy like that. So I don't think it's a bad thing. But I don't know. I don't think about that. So I'm just like, I mean, if he's just like flirtatious and stuff, that can be annoying. But if he's just like well known and people are cool with it, you know what I'm saying? That can mean that he's just a good guy and people might like talking to him or, you know what I'm saying? So I guess it just depends.
I agree with Brittany. It really just depends on who it is. If it's his exes that still have all that access to him, now that might be an issue. But if it's just normal people and they reaching out for something, I mean, that's okay. To me, I think that ladies are just getting pickier and pickier. Right. Every time we hear a video, it's something they don't like. Like, girl, please, we'll go get you somebody that's in a shell. That's all I can say. But as long as it ain't exes, I don't mind. Because my friend's gonna blow me up.
Q, you got any opinion on this?
Women are fucking stupid.
I knew it. I'm sick of you.
Like, I look at her synthetic weave and her freaking fiberglass nails, her window fucking glasses, fucking fake ass wannabe prescription glasses, and I think this whole accessible conversation, this is some women shit. Like, I just think people are accessible. Like, normal humans are available. Like, I'm either going to answer your call or I'm not. Either I'm going to talk to or I'm not. And I think the even more high value you are, I think you're more accessible. It's just like, am I fucking with you or not? I think people of that ilk are accessible as they want. They're as accessible as they want to be. And if you can't get a hold of a nigga, then he don't want to talk to you. As simple as that. But
that's a fact. People make time.
I don't get this whole I want my dude out the way. He need to be doing something. I don't I don't think most women are like that. Like whores, maybe they don't like they dude, maybe. But like what most women who like they dude, they down what they do. Like they want they dude around. They don't want him out the way and come home, and that's fucking weird. Like that's like some. And I never heard none of this shit until I go to internet. I don't think that's the sentiment of most women of virtue. Maybe sluts, maybe whores, maybe money hungry fucking ratchet bitches. But I think like most women that are worth something, they don't feel that way about their men. Like they want their men around. Like I love you, come home. I think that's what most women are.
I was feeling a little sense of jealousy in her. Like she was kind of not liking the fact that people are in her, whoever she's dating's face. It sounded like to me like she was not feeling that at all. But it sounded a little controlling too. But I don't think red flag is the best definition of
I said I misunderstood.
Only red flag, like I said, if it's exes or people, not even an ex situationships, like that type of stuff would be a red flag. But if it's just normal people, his friends, his family, she just wants somebody all to herself. The family could be dead. She seemed like she wouldn't even care as long as nobody can access him.
Right.
Please call him. Come get him out the house.
As long as you're accessible to me, I don't really try to police what, you know what I'm saying? Like, just be accessible to me when I need you. Like, that's pretty much all I care about. Like, I don't really care about who you talking to or when. I don't even be in your face when you're on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like to peep who you're talking to, or I just don't do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I can access you when I need to, that's all that matters. So, yeah, I think
that's the key.
Women are, like, just they're definitely complaining a lot about a lot of stuff, and then it's just like with her, I don't know her, but it looks like, what if you like the guy? So if you liked him and he was just accessible, that means you're just going to always be like, no, no, no. So you're probably just going to end up single because a lot of men might be accessible to somebody. Like, I don't know.
Anton said I misunderstood. I want to know what clarification that I'm needing.
Would you be okay with your girl with a guy or somebody having access to her just on a regular? Oh, his phone ringing.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Like I mean,
I think it changes between men and women. I think this conversation is a little different because I don't think a man is as cool with his woman being as more accessible than maybe he is.
Exactly.
Than the other way around. I think that it would definitely to a man be a red flag. Like, everybody knows her. Every time we go somewhere, somebody's pulls her to the side and she can talk for 5 minutes and I'm standing there like, I think guys would frown upon that a whole lot more than, the other way around. I think some women might actually, get off on it like, oh, look at all these people like, no, my man. Some women, but
some, because you don't want somebody that somebody don't want, like,
right.
But I mean, if he has a lot of female friends and they are needy and calling that, like I said, could be an issue. And if she does, some guys are not okay with a girl having a male friend or male friends. So, and if they can call you at any time, you're probably gonna end up single.
I think generally like women want like men that other women want. So if don't nobody want your nigga, you probably wouldn't really attract to him.
That's what I was. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that's weird. Women are just. Anton has to pick more intelligent women for these. This is crazy. This is insane.
She was
like I almost feel
low
like
vibrational.
I see their face and like I look at all of them and then like I tune them out of my head and then I just read that's at the bottom of the screen.
That's judgmental.
I agree 1000%. I agree.
She might be a baddie when she takes that.
I think she had like square like.
Those glasses were hideous. They were.
No. What does what she look like have to do?
It doesn't.
Nigga.
That's
Like
cute.
just like that white chick last night, nigga. My ears perked up then because she was cute. Anyway, I generally don't listen or hear less attractive people. Like I kind of tune them out. But I read the question.
I don't think that the attraction has anything to do with the subject. I think that what she was conveying, and I think we speaking probably to something different than what she's saying. What she was conveying is people that are too accessible when you go out, when you interact, somebody that is always in the mix, somebody that always is available to other people that somebody that is easily like, I don't know if y'all know, but like if you go out and if you with a chick, right? Here's a better example. If you with a chick and the chick is hugging everybody, right? That's a red flag to me. If you go into a spot and a chick is hugging everybody or everybody know her and she not a social media influencer or she's not somebody that's famous, that's a red flag. I think that's a red flag. If what a girl is saying, what the girl is saying is not if the guy is attractive and a lot of girls like him, but if the dude is hugging every chick that he walk up to, that's pretty accessible, and that's a red flag. So I think you're speaking to something different than what she's saying. And what she's saying is if a person is too easily accessible, is that going to be problematic in a relationship?
I feel like if a guy's not giving me what I need, then yes. But if he's doing what I need him to do for me, I wouldn't care. But I could see how for a guy that would look a little suspect.
I
think that accessibility and desirability is two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I guess I don't. Maybe the word accessible is like, it's like it's the word throwing me off. Like
I mean, like play the video again. It'll be easier. Like if you listen to what she's saying.
All right.
A hill I'm willing to die on. When I say die on, I'm willing to die on it. I don't want to deal with somebody that's super accessible. I really don't. I don't want to be in a relationship with anybody who's super accessible. I get it. I want you to have friends. I want you to have family. I want you to have healthy relationships with them, sustainable relationships with them. And I want you to be able to flourish in your career, still have a community outside of those two things, and live a nice life. But what I can't get with is somebody who's super accessible. Not only does it give me the ick, but it also is just not high value. Like, you cannot be a high value person and everybody, and I mean anybody and everybody, always has access to you. Just because you click with somebody does not mean that you guys should be friends. Just because you think somebody is cute and attractive does not mean that should always turn into you texting and then eventually dating them or eventually fucking them. Yuck. Single or not, every time you go out, somebody should not be in your face. Like, it should not be a thing where every time you go out, it's always somebody in your face. It's somebody always trying to talk to you hella and you're allowing them to. It shouldn't be you always getting danced on or you always dancing on people. That's hella accessible. Like, let's be... And you can't be him or her doing that shit. Like, let's be... When it all boils down, too many unnecessary things be happening and be transpiring because people are just too accessible. And I'm not finna get hurt because I got somebody next to me or I'm laying next to somebody or I'm hanging out with somebody that's just too accessible. That's not my vibe.
So what comes out of her mouth and like it's not congruent. Like, you want somebody like like they don't like nobody. You want like a mean nigga that's just out here stiff arming bitches and not talking to nobody. Like like you just want to. It sounds like she like want to, like, now that I'm replaying it, she just want a dude that's like all to herself.
To me, when go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, to me, when I hear accessible, it's like I can get to this person anytime I want to, not when I'm just out at the club and we did a twerk off and then I don't see them no more. So that part is just kind of confusing because that's what I think. I'm able to call this person whenever I want, or they're able to get in touch with me whenever they want. If I'm just meeting you for a couple of hours.
He replayed it again for a reason. and then listening the second time.
Yeah, and that's what I got
Probably
out of
need
it when
to
I
you
listened
probably
to
not
it.
omit the word accessible. It's like when maybe a more selective guy is probably choosy, like as it pertains to like who you communicate with type of thing. It's probably a better word to say than accessible. Because that's what it sounded like. She said accessible, like at the end it sounded a little different. And that's not what she didn't articulate herself very well. Shout out to people who don't articulate themselves. But yeah, I think that's what she meant. She wants a more picky guy, the people he chooses to, because that's what she spoke with was the people he dealt with. You ain't got to talk back to everybody that's in your face. So yeah,
But if you
I don't.
want
I
that
just
type of
can't.
guy,
I can't get down with these women.
if you want that type of guy, maybe you shouldn't be trying to meet them at the club where they're there to socialize with people. That doesn't make any sense. Go to the library, go somewhere else and meet them, because if they're at the club, they're there to socialize and talk to people and whatever, network, whatever they're there to do. So it doesn't make any sense. She just seems insecure and picky, and she probably be in the club her damn self.
I don't think that's what she's saying. I just like it sounds like my guy is like maybe too flirty, too friendly. Is like kind of like what I was getting my niggas is too friendly.
She
Like
said they go to the club.
why does she feel the need that she can just come up and talk to you type of thing? I don't know.
Or sleep with you. She said like that would
Dance
lead
on
I
you and
feel
stuff like
like
Yeah,
that.
she
I feel like
said
I'm trying to like
dance.
dumb myself down to like understand what this lady's trying to say.
But I'm like, who's doing that? Maybe I've just never met someone who, well, I have, but I guess that's because of their career. So it's different. So to me, it's just kind of like, I
Women
don't
are
think
kind of like that though.
most
Why
guys are
she
doing
thinks
it.
she can talk to you like that? Why
But
she
I think
thinks she
women
can
will
hug
complain.
you like that?
Man,
I
some
think
women
women
are
will complain.
disrespectful. They'll walk up on you, know you're with your man, and then just to test the boundaries.
That's your gangster.
Yeah, and you're like, I know
Fingers pointing and
what
some
made
head
her think
shaking.
that she could walk up on you when I'm sitting right here and not speak to me. My big thing is say hey to me too. You can say hey to him, say hey to me too. Hey, hey, how you doing? You too. But anyway, that's just me. Go ahead.
I don't know. I kind of get it. Like I just want to go out with my person and like don't nobody talk to us. Like I kind of guess like I kind of bring this on my new life. Like my dad was like a big person in the community, and like we could never go out in public and someone not come up and talk to my dad, and it like pissed my mom off to like the 10th degree. That people was always interrupting us while we was talking and stuff. But my dad, he was like he was the dare cop, and like in my town, like if your kid went to this school district between like 35 years, like my dad was like your teacher pretty much. So
See, I would think that that's kind of cool that people would want to come up and speak. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me would look like he's being respected. Like people respect him. So that's why it wouldn't really bother me.
A little different than like she said, people shaking their booties and
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's a different.
being all huggy. That's a little different, but like I guess I kind of get the sentiment. Like you just don't want to be bothered when you with your dude.
Now, if a girl was walking up to your dude and the dude doesn't say, "Oh, like this is my chick," like I think at that point, because women are gonna do what women want to do. So if a woman sees your guy and she's coming up like, "Hey," and trying to give hugs while you're standing there and doesn't say something to you, I think that's your dude's job to be like, "Oh, this is my, my woman, whatever, whatever." Because I wouldn't expect him to just be like, "Yo, get out my face." Like I'm not gonna expect you to be rude, but to the girl. But at the same time, like the whole hugging thing, I think that's kind of when you see a girl with her dude, even if I know you and we're cool, I'm not going up to you hugging you. I just think that that's a matter of respect. Even if you're like somebody I'm cool with. But I don't know. People, maybe I just don't
But
see
she
that.
said even single too, so that don't really track. She said it's a red flag, even if like I guess like you just want an ain't shit nigga, I guess.
Well, then in that case,
nobody like your dude.
I think she was speaking for both men and women, and I think that there are. Listen, bro, let's be real. If a woman got too much motion, nigga, you don't want to make her your girl.
Well, that's different. Like men and women, like if you flip it on the women's side, like nigga, why you know so many? Like I get that. Like I don't think there's a reason.
So let's talk about it.
I don't think there's a reason for
you talk to a chick that got too much motion.
I don't think there's any reason for a woman to have a whole bunch of niggas in our face. Because let's be clear, niggas ain't talking to you unless you like that.
That's not true.
It's like, yeah, man, like you ain't like highly successful. Like you just like in like you lean towards the slower side of things. Like if a whole bunch of dudes are just saying how does he like, what should you be out here? Like women don't get to be like men. You don't get to be out here like that. Like dudes, they shake and bake. They got businesses, they're running stuff, and like women shouldn't be doing none of that. So like a whole bunch of women being in a dude's face as opposed to a whole bunch of men being in a woman's face. Can
you talk to a woman that got a lot of male friends?
Can I talk to her, or will I
take
talk
her
to
serious
her?
in a relationship? Can you be in a relationship with a woman that got a lot of male friends?
Mm-mm.
Can you fuck a woman that got a lot of male friends?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I don't get it.
It's what do you mean you don't get it? You know exactly what I'm saying. You get exactly what I'm saying.
But women don't do that. Like,
yes, they do.
I don't think.
Nah, changed everything, didn't it?
No.
Yes, it did, nigga. Yes, it did. Changed everything.
I don't. No, because men ain't like that. Like I said earlier, like women like men who other women like. Men ain't like that. I mean, you just gotta not stink for a nigga to like you.
It's different when you're in a relationship, though. It's a difference being in a relationship with a person versus liking a person or linking up with a person.
So women just want that dude out the way and like don't nobody like you. You're not friendly. You're not cordial. Like I just rather people not know you.
I'll say this. I think that it's let me speak about it from both lenses. I think from a woman talking to a guy that has a lot of emotion, it could be an adjustment. It could be a major adjustment getting into a relationship. Liking somebody and being in a relationship with them is two different things, right? Because when you're in a relationship with them, there's a commitment that goes along with it, which possessiveness can be a thing, right? Like if you out and about, because I'm trying to speak about this without making it personal, right? When I go to a meetup, and let's say Rita comes to a meetup with me, she knows that she's basically loaning me out to the world. I'm gonna hug women. I'm in it. It is what it is. It's the truth. I'm gonna hug people. I'm gonna shake hands. I'm gonna link up. I'm gonna talk to people. It's gonna be what it is. So you have to be a different type of woman to know that you're gonna be out here in the world. It just is what it is. You have to have a certain personality type to be in a relationship with a guy that is maybe be visible or whatever. That just comes with the territory. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing locally. It's the same thing in any capacity. It could be a difficult thing for a woman with a certain personality type for a guy that may be really accessible.
But I think like on a flip.
And I think that for most girls on vice versa, or I'm sorry, for most guys that are in a relationship with a girl, I think it's damn near impossible to maintain a relationship with a girl that's accessible. Yeah, unless you are a very, very, very beta type of guy.
Yeah, because you just ain't dealing with that. Like, and if I know, like, why do I know you got a lot of dude friends? Like, what correspondence did we have to like make me know that without you? That's I don't think. If that's what it is, like I feel like I shouldn't know about it. But if I go out and see it, that's a different story.
I can't. I would tell you that very few girls are able to be in a relationship with a party promoter.
Well, that makes sense because you're always around the opposite sex. That goes both ways. I think
girls can deal with that.
Is knowing a lot of people the same as well, I guess it's not. Like because like I can know a lot of people. Like I've lived in a lot of different places. I mean, I've known people from growing up and moving, and I know people like everywhere. But I'm not like in their face every day. They don't have access to me every day, and that's not just dudes. That's people in general. So I guess you can know a lot of people and maybe bump into somebody, and that to me is just a normal thing. We're all human, but when someone's just like always in your face, I can understand how that's kind of like, okay, like it's cool. You might know people, but to always have people in your face all day, every day, that is kind of like, okay, for a guy, I can imagine that.
Exactly. I think it's for me. It's I wouldn't be able to be in a relationship with a woman that is super accessible. I couldn't be in a relationship with a girl that has a lot of male friends maintaining those type of relationships. I couldn't do it because number one, you got to cut it off.
And it's just like
I'm never gonna kick it with a girl that be on the phone with dudes like that. That's not gonna happen. For me personally.
I had to get rid of one. She was always raised on the phone with some other dude, and I was like, "Yeah."
Now, if you the type of person, that can pull that shit off, then kudos to you. I am not. I know who I am personally, and for me, that's not it. I can't do it.
So you could date a celebrity? I don't even.
You said what now?
Could you date a celebrity?
Yeah, I could date a celebrity, 100%.
So they going out, she has males have access to her. It wouldn't change that for you?
Well, here's the thing. I think that some celebrities kill their celebrity once they get into certain relationships. Look at Eve.
Facts.
That's true.
Out the way. Like, don't talk to me, niggas. Off limits.
She moved out the country.
Yeah, look at Eve. I mean, I think it's a lot of different examples of women that be the fuck out the way once they get into relationships.
That's true.
But to maintain that celebrity thing, I just couldn't do it. Like my girl personally, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, me either. That's weird. It's just like men and women, like they operate different, like in platonic relationships. Like, you know, if a nigga is talking to your girl, you ain't just trying to talk to your girl. Just like we friends over here and shit. Like women the other way around, you can just dig a dude.
And I think that social media fucked up everything. I was looking at, damn, I need to be on camera, but I'm about to leave the studio. Let me see if I can get on camera because I don't like being on camera while I'm talking. I was looking at an interview with Nia Long and Angie Martinez. And I was kind of going through it to try to figure out if it's something that we could use to have a conversation about tonight or something like that as a clip. But long story short, I was listening to it and she was basically like, yo, whenever she go viral or whenever she go a red carpet or whatever, it's 1,000 niggas in her DMs. And she was actually Nia Long.
Okay.
And she was reading the DMs. She wasn't saying who they were from or whatever. But she was reading the DMs and niggas are savages. Niggas are savages. They are fucking savages, bro. And they have no chill whatsoever. And so
does that have to do with her character or just like niggas is just like ruthless?
Because niggas is ruthless.
Yeah. Niggas will come and jump on the chick's DMs like you a whore, and you be like, who the fuck this nigga talking to? I think it's kind of like, you said what?
You hear it, bro? It's just like,
I've seen it. Like I've seen some of my women friends DMs, and I'll be like, "Why he talking to you like that? That's what you be. You different around these niggas than you is around me." Yeah, I get it.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. Like I think it's bad enough when when a woman go outside. It's like niggas act like it's the fucking zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
they be trying to holler at a chick.
Don't let it be a 6 foot attractive. It's a wrap, man.
Niggas be acting like it's the fucking zombie apocalypse the way they be trying to holler at chicks. That's why I be trying to figure out what the fuck is niggas talk. What the fuck is people talking about on the internet when they say that people don't approach people and shit no more? That's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit if I ever heard it before in my life. Cause I'm like, no. Nigga.
That's what they mean.
And let me say something else. And chicks is not going either. They racking up the insight, nigga. They racking up information and staying
subliminally.
Let me tell you something, bro. I've learned so much about how people communicate and shit like that lately, bro, that it's so bad, bro. You can't. Cheating is so easy nowadays. It ain't even just about iMessage. It ain't about none of that shit, bro. Chicks can talk through Spotify, dog. Chicks can talk. Yes, bro. Yes. I've learned a lot.
I know, nigga. I used to cheat with this one thing through Words with Friends, nigga.
What?
I had the little messages, nigga.
Awful.
They could cheat through Spotify messages, bro. I didn't know that Spotify had, bro. They can message through Notes, Apple Notes, like the Notes app on the fucking app.
Yeah, you can send it to them and like tag them in. Yup.
Nigga, it ain't no. It's no fucking limits, bro. Like, and so it's just like, rather than be out the way, bro.
That's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, the accessibility is crazy, bro. It's insane, man. It's fucking insane in my opinion. But I personally think it's a red flag. I don't think it's a red flag as the. Did I do something?
No, we still here. Everybody just got quiet.
Oh, no. I had my screen had changed. I don't think it's a red flag that the person is a bad person. I think that it would be a red flag for me because I wouldn't be able to be in that type of relationship. And I don't know how guys are able to do it. I think you torture yourself by getting in that type of shit.
For real.
I'm out of there, and I'm like the kind of dude like I don't need to ask you to stiff arm niggas either. If you don't just do it, I'm just out of there.
Nope, not doing it.
Molly, did you hear the clip, Molly?
Are you trying to be funny?
I meant to go back and play it before I came on here. No, okay. I'll be back.
No, I couldn't do it, bro.
Words with Friends is diabolical, though, Q. Look, you got chicks over here checking their messages. They need to be checking your games apps, like, for real.
Because you can message people in Words with Friends, and like I was like, yo.
Well, you can message on YouTube now.
I was just about to say that YouTube has an inbox now.
Yeah,
well, that's different though, because Utah there's like a little notification, so that don't really count.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah, but you can actually chat now, like have a whole chat box with people, just like a messaging app. So, ladies, you need to add that to your list of stuff you're checking when you're.
Why ladies, not men? Why not people?
Well, I'm just y'all aren't good at finding stuff like we are.
Who ain't y'all, nigga? I'm the one that decided the Words with Friends. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up right here since you can't text me.
I'm definitely adding the games apps to the list.
Are y'all phone checkers?
No.
I used to be back in the day, nigga, and then I used to hold on to that shit. And you know, actually, who told me this? Kim.
One time.
Kim told me this. Kim said, when you get some new information, you can't bring it to them the first time you get it. You gotta like add it up so they can't wiggle their way out of it. Yeah, kid. Because I
told you that.
Because I used to be the dude like I'll fucking find some shit and I'll fucking go throw it in her face like that. And then she's like, she's like, you can't do that. You gotta hold on to that shit.
I think that would be the hardest thing in the world to be like to get information. But to not be able to say shit, you got to sit on that shit for a while. That sounds like torture.
I like to
that's funny. I put in the chat. You know that those stick figures I put in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I see those a lot, and one of them was this girl was like, when you checking your dude's phone and you see you cheating. That nigga like screenshots of you cheating in this phone. Why are you checking this phone?
That sounds like torture. It genuinely sounds like torture. Bro.
I think at the end of the day, you can find something. Like if you looking for your girl to cheat and you look at her phone, you gonna twist something to say something.
No, that's not true, bro.
You don't think so?
No.
You gonna twist like a high before a certain time in the month. This nigga texting you at this early in the morning. It ain't even really nothing.
Nah, it's some girls out here that's just straight up and down. Like they don't fuck around. They don't even put themselves in a space on no high shit.
Oh, I agree.
There's some girls that's just out the fucking way. Seriously, they don't play that game. Like I think that girls that I don't know, man. Like for me, it's either black and white. Either you all in or you the fuck all out. Like if you accessible in any way, that shit is over. I'm not gonna wait for you to get caught up.
This was like a long time ago. Like in my older years, I don't care. If I think some stuff, I don't even tell you. I just like I fade to black. Like I said, like I was talking to this one chick and she's always telling me, "Oh, I talked to this one dude, but we just this," and I was like, "No, no." Go ahead and talk to nigga that's us just this and not me, nigga.
Nah, you got male friends and shit. You kicking it with them, y'all cool and shit. You're not relationship material for me.
I agree.
That's just me personally. I'm not saying that everybody else is not.
But it like bores out like in these hoes funky relationships. They be the single ones. Be single as fuck texting all they niggas.
Listen, if you get into a relationship, I'm sure Molly has something to say on this subject, but if you get into a relationship today, you have to have I think you have to have you got I would never get into a relationship again because I'm not interested in training you up. I'm just not, bro. I'm not gonna train you how to act. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I'm not doing none of that shit. Like I'm just not, bro. I'm trying to put this the right way. If you're talking to somebody nowadays, it's so much fucking baggage that come with it from a new person. I don't even like sleeping around people that I don't know. Like I don't even like. I don't like closing my eyes around people that I'm not familiar with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't trust people like that. So I would have it would be a very difficult situation for me to be in a new relationship because I would have trust issues just inherently, not even because you doing nothing wrong, but because I don't fucking trust people like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I think some things should be like a natural thing. Like if you meet a woman and you guys start dating, it shouldn't even be a question or a thought that she stops. Even if she had male friends, like, why are you even entertaining them anymore at all? Like you just kind of drifts away, in my opinion. I don't think it should be like a hard thing to do. Like it's just like if you really like, when you really like a guy, you ain't even seeing no other dude. At least in my opinion, like I don't even see you. And I've always been a very like nice person, but I'm not friendly. Like I'm not friendly to dudes. I used to get called the B word because dudes thought I was mean, and I'm like, I'm not. I'm not in your face like that. And that was before I was in a relationship. Like I'm not sitting here conversing with a bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like just because. Like if you want to talk to me, if I feel like talking to you, if I think you're attractive enough, I might. But at the end of the day, I'm not sitting here in every dude's face.
If you think he's attractive enough,
yeah, because I have to be attracted to you. If I'm gonna, like, I told you I'm really not that friendly. So if I see a guy if he's trying to talk to me, and if I'm like interested, whether it's whatever, if I'm interested, I might talk to you. But I don't do that with every and any guy. I don't even get my number out. Like I was the type to be like, no, thank you. Like, I don't give you a fake number. I'm just like, oh no, I appreciate it, but no, thank you. I'll be nice. Like, I'm never like, oh, get out my face. I'll never do that. But I'm not friendly. Like, I'm just not a friendly female. So I used to get kind of called, you know what I'm saying? Like, told that I was mean, and I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm just not friendly. So I don't know. When you really like a guy, though, I think it should be easy to kind of cut anything else off. I don't know.
Molly.
Molly.
I think it's a red flag if you. I think if you're accessible and it's not translating into like dollars, that's a red flag. Because why are you so friendly? And why do you need to people please? I think it's people pleasing. So if you make money from it, if it's your job to be accessible to an extent, but people who are friendly just to be friendly, mm, why are you doing all that? I just think people need validation when they start becoming. Anybody can reach you. Anybody can at any time. Like you have zero boundaries whatsoever. That's not my thing personally. But everybody's connected. If you have a cell phone or some type of Wi-Fi connection, people expect you to be accessible nowadays. So, and it's like even if you have a cell phone, people expect you to constantly be around it, answer it. So I don't know. I think people don't realize that we probably need more boundaries. Just as a whole, as a society, humans, I think we need to go back to that. Because even being up here, some of the people who watch and like interact, they cross boundaries sometimes, or I'll just say that. I ain't gonna put nobody else out
Facts.
there. Not everybody is accessible, and some people need to be okay with that.
That's why I don't be accepting y'all's friends requests to be on my IG.
I definitely ain't gonna accept no men.
Same.
Mm-mm.
I be what is it, hitting, because my page is private, so I'll be like hitting, I be feeling like I'm being nice when I like decline it. I be like, let me just decline it real quick, and then they'll send the same. I'm like, oh, like you notice that I declined it. I be feeling not bad, but I'm just like, I don't want to be mean, but I'm not.
I don't feel any certain way. Like I go down and like I don't feel shit, nigga. Nigga, I don't know you. We don't got no friends in common. Why are you here, nigga? This shit is awkward. But then I'm a dude.
If I'm with you and you hug somebody, that's over.
He said it's over.
I've already categorized you subconsciously. Like you may not know that I've categorized you, but I've already categorized you. If you like, if a guy walked you and say, "Hey, what's going on?" And you, like, if it's not a relative, it's over. That's it. Like, I mean, I'm gonna still hang with you or whatever, but.
But see, that's what I'm saying. A guy to just come up while you're with your woman and just try to hug you, I think that's kind of weird. Like, why are you? It's one thing to be like, "Oh, hey, how are you?" But to try to go in for a hug in front of your, I just think that's kind of disrespectful. Maybe
Happens
it's just
every day.
I think
Happened to Jonathan Majors.
Happens every day.
I'm like,
better get like one of these things.
Even if I know you, like I can still know you, but I'm not hugging you. Like
there was explosive testimony today. There was some
maybe like a side hug, not like a full frontal.
I don't think you should be hugging in general when you're with your significant. When you're standing next to your significant other and someone comes up, whether it's a female and you trying to hug my dude, it's just like I understand speaking, but the hug part, I don't know. Like you said,
if a dude doing it, he's being like woefully disrespectful because you know
that the jury and Karmelo
you know if you can go in for like a full frontal or like a hey, like put your hand out there type of shit. And you like size up her dude to know that he a bitch ass nigga too. You're like, this thing ain't gonna do shit. Going full in.
No, I'm like, I mean, I would always try to err towards respect towards him because, like, I'm never gonna try to blow up his spot. Like, I'm not trying to embarrass nobody. I'm not trying to blow up nobody's spot. Like, even if you've been with a chick before or whatever, or y'all got a past or a history, First of all, you're not really looking at her like that no more, so it's not even a thing. You're not like, I mean, if it's over, it's over. Like if it whatever it was, and so I would never try to like mess her up or jam her up or blow up his spot or try to make him seem less than by going in on some fuck shit. Like I think that's corny. You know what I'm saying? Try in real life, trying to fuck up somebody's vibe or motion or something like that, or trying to make it seem like a certain thing. I don't like that's not necessary. You don't get nothing out of that. It's not gonna benefit you. It don't benefit them. I think it just make it awkward for them when y'all walk away. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, it ain't that deep.
They were like, what was that?
Yeah, I mean that's not like, yeah, it's not necessary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm non-confrontational. So
Or like you like I've done the I've done the I don't know how you label it, the church hug thing. It was like, oh, what's going on? What's happening, y'all? What's happening? Like that type of thing on that.
You lean your head in, you go like,
yeah, like it ain't. But that type of hug is not the type of hug that's on some like
the
you know what the fuck type of hug it is. Like
nigga, breast to chest, nigga.
Yeah, it's a difference, bro. It's a whole nother thing, bro.
They even teach that in school. Like when the teachers don't be full frontal hugging your students.
Man, let me tell you something, bro. I don't even like. Nah, let me be quiet. I don't even like. I don't like if a girl that I'm with or my girl, whatever, would take a picture with a famous person or something like that. Like I'm not for that shit, bro.
Niggas be
I'm not for that shit at all, bro. I am. Hell no. Hell no.
You smiling for taking pictures and shit.
Nah, nigga.
Yeah, fuck that. I feel you.
It's over for that shit. I'm out.
Literally. Pun intended, nigga.
I'm good. Somebody said nah, too controlling. That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. I'm possessive. I'm a very possessive person. When you're mine's, I'm possessive. If we just cool, I don't give a fuck. Even if we just cool, but you with me, I care. You know what I'm saying? But I'm possessive when you mine's.
That's fucking weird, man. It's so
They
stupid.
are very weird.
They're fucking. My chick spent $3,600 and got 3 pricks. With like, why would you, nigga? No, you did. Your chick is broke. And like, why would you even advertise that?
3 pics with Chris Brown for $3,600.
Like, why would you even say? Why would you even say that? You cuck ass nigga. Like that's weird as shit.
Nah,
number one, it didn't happen. But if it did, why would you say that?
I don't like that shit, bro. And I might not even say nothing, but in the inside, I'm feeling some type of way.
Thanks.
Especially at this point in my life, my feelings hurt a lot easier.
The fuck?
Don't shake your head, Miss Sanchez.
I'm just shaking my head. Listen.
Now, at this point in my life, my feelings hurt easier. So,
why is that, Anton? As you get older, why are your feelings getting hurt? You should be established now, for real.
Nah, you know what it is? It's because I trained myself. I've trained myself since I was younger to not have emotion because that affects your decision making. And so in order to be successful in business, in order to have thicker skin, in order to be receptive to when people give you constructive criticism, I had to train myself to turn that shit off. But now I've been more like, because I've always like not felt nothing, but now I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not as I let shit affect me more.
That's crazy.
And when people hurt me, I be feeling some type of way. I ain't even got to really be cool with you to be hurt by you.
What? That's weird.
No, it's not, because it's like
You don't know, motherfucker. You care?
like I could this is so dumb. I could see a chick that I'm cool with, and I could see her do something and be like, nah, I ain't fucking with her no more. Like she can't be around me. Like I ain't fucking with people no more, bro. I let shit affect me. I be saying shit that I regret.
See, I'm opposite of you. I used to feel everything. I used to be very emotional, very in my feelings about stuff, getting my little feelings hurt. Now I'm just like, okay. Like now it's weird. As I've gotten older, I'm just like, okay. Like I don't trip about a lot of stuff, which I prefer to do that later in life than earlier in life.
Hell no.
Maybe because I'm a female, but
I be doing weird shit now. All kind of dumb shit.
Nigga, log off, nigga. Drop home, man. Go ahead and take a break.
Let me tell you, bro. I do shit like send a message and unsend that shit, bro.
I do that shit all the time, nigga. I say what I mean.
Hate that so much. I wish they would take that away.
And I'll leave it up long enough. I know you seen it. And I'll be like, unseen.
Oh, y'all are the red flag. Toxic.
I hate
and if it's on IG when there ain't no time limit, nigga, you ain't check my shit in 2 days. Unseen, nigga. You got 2 minutes of life.
And then to know that the other person can see that y'all unsent, it just makes it even more like.
I hate when you unsend some stuff and they be like, "What you unseeing? What the fuck you asking for?"
Because why you send it just to unsend it?
Because I changed my mind, nigga.
In 2 minutes or however long it lasts.
Yeah, in 2 minutes.
Same person I
have regret, nigga. Regret have no time limit, nigga.
I ain't the same person. Second ago.
I be doing all kind of.
I might send an eggplant, nigga, and then be like, "No, I'm just kidding." I don't want to do it to you no more.
Nah, I be saying
I
send emotional shit. I be like, I can't believe you said that to me.
Hell nah.
Then I unsend it, and then I'll resend something different, and it'll be like, I'm cool.
You'll ask what you say. Oh, nothing.
I'm cool.
So dumb. That's crazy.
Dead.
Oh man.
Nah, we good.
It depends on the person for me. I can be real nonchalant, or they can make me chalant. It just really depends on them.
What happens when it makes you chalant more? Like, what does that mean? They got up in them guts when you be chalanting?
No, it doesn't always have to be physical. It can be emotional. They can stimulate me mentally. It could be different things like that. It doesn't just always have to be.
So when you yell louder, what does that mean?
That's the different side. That's the angry me. I'm talking about when I'm feeling somebody and they can get me in my feelings or not.
What happened when you start crying?
First of all, if I cry around you, I have to be really comfortable. Let's start there with you. And it's I have to be really comfortable. My friends show you very good.
I say shit. I say, man, listen, bro. My text messages start to look like Drake lyrics, nigga.
Y'all listen to
mine don't. Mine look like AI niggas. Sprinkle little.
I want you to open up more. I've never seen this side of you. I don't want to get hurt.
Oh my God.
You said you don't want to what?
Get hurt.
I don't want to get hurt.
I don't want to get hurt. It's crazy. So oh man. Super chat. Amy, do your job.
Oh shit!
I can be real sweet, but people just gotta
lies. Lies.
Be sweet.
One thinks that.
Molly,
put a poll in the chat. Nope. Another girl. Put a poll in the chat. Meme. Who thinks she could be sweet?
I can be
I've
sweet.
never seen Miss Sanchez, but she's never not been sweet to me.
Thank
To
you.
me.
To me.
I said it depends on the person.
Mhm. You
Now,
done
have
yelled
I
every nigga
seen
up
her?
except for-
Have
you
I
done yelled
seen
at
her
every nigga up here
unsweet?
except for Anton. Crazy. You ain't sweet.
Girl.
I
You said
am.
what, Q?
I said she done yelled at every nigga up here but Anton.
Miss Sanchez love me.
I should. No.
I didn't want to yell at y'all.
Miss Sanchez adores me, bro.
Yeah, won't to you and I did it.
Miss Sanchez adores me.
Priorities, loyalties.
No, but to be honest, but realistically, all jokes aside, and all of this dumb shit, y'all niggas is disrespectful to the girls, though.
Who's y'all?
You, nigga.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You in the
No,
chat,
I'm
nigga.
not.
You in
No,
the
I'm
chat. Yeah,
Don't say you in the chat.
No,
No,
let me
no,
be
I'm
honest with you.
No, I'm
Y'all,
not.
you talk to the girls differently than I do. That's the honest to God truth.
Well, because you're a simp, though. I'm not.
Oh my
That's
God.
fair. I mean,
That's
that's fair for you to say. It's not true, but it's fair. It's a fair.
Because you turn it over a new leaf, so it looks a little different from your side.
How me turning? That's not true. That's not true.
Yes, you've been working on yourself.
No, I'll give you an example. I'll give you the perfect example.
Please do.
Me and Q, Island Girl Q, have never, ever disrespected each other online.
Online?
In general.
Okay, well, you said online. I thought there was a difference.
We've never disrespected each other ever.
Well, I'm like that with Kim, and I know her for 20 years, and Kim ain't never raised her voice at me, ever. But it ain't because I got her a check like that. It's just because she ain't that kind of...
My point is that they have never said anything to me that is even, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't have that type of energy. So it's like
some
I'm
girls
not
don't have that
gonna
type of energy,
go off on them. I'm not gonna go off on them just for the sake of going off on them. That doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I could disagree with them. I've disagreed with everybody on this, especially Brittany. I've disagreed with Brittany on a lot of different subjects, but it has never gotten. I've never said anything that's not that I know of that I can remember. I've never said nothing.
You did.
Ooh,
a lot of things.
Have I ever said anything out of pocket to you? Honestly,
he called me a terrorist.
You called me. You called me a city girl. No, you said I was.
When I say out of pocket, like I ain't never like.
No, you never been disrespectful to
you
me.
Or called you a bitch or nothing like that. Like I don't talk like that in general. So I mean, I just think that they give me respect and I give them respect back. And I think that when they a lot more chill, I tend to be more protective over them.
As you should.
But partly that's because I know them in real life. Like I know them. So why wouldn't I be more protective of people that I know in real life?
You think you know them till they bite your hand off.
See, let me tell you how Q is capping. Let me tell you why Q is capping. Because Q is protective over me when niggas say shit about me.
That's weird. Don't say so. That sounds
No,
weird.
it's the truth. It's the truth.
That's weird as fuck. Yeah.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Man, nobody can say nothing about that nigga outside of the platform. So I think it's natural. I don't think that shit is unnatural. I think it's normal.
Shout out Sir Slibby.
Now, if I don't like you, then nowadays I just be like, I just ain't saying nothing to you. Fuck it. But I'm not gonna publicly disrespect you. It's chicks that done did me dirty that I don't even talk negative about.
I don't publicly disrespect them. I just keep it moving. I ain't tripping.
Low hanging fruit.
Yeah, we cool.
Super chats.
All right.
That was a long ass icebreaker.
It was.
In conclusion, women that got too much motion are red flags.
Mm. All right. Protein Savage X sent $2. Said, glad to see you, Brittany. Family, Molly, be good. Q, salute. TLG sent $5. Said, Brittany, what was your go-to dance move back in the 2000s? You hit the chicken head? Was it time for the percolator? She is not old enough for that.
Yes, she is, nigga.
For the percolator?
Yeah, nigga. She busted the move like
it's time for the percolator.
Yeah, our mom was playing that.
I can still do it.
Brittany did a little real quick.
But I didn't have like a go-to. I would say when I was younger, my go-to was the butterfly.
The crybaby.
The butterfly.
Dang.
Not the crybaby.
Do y'all remember that? Yes. The dances we had back in the day, that is crazy.
Oh, you saying your age, you probably need to stop talking.
It is what it is.
Nene sent $10. Said, can y'all discuss the topic the person is speaking on after y'all watch the video instead of focusing on their looks and assumptions about the person's life? Anton, always have to refocus, y'all. Shaking my head.
No, you don't get to say certain shit.
All right, Nene. Chris Cunningham sent $2. Said, shout out to the queen. Call me Mr. Love sent $5. Said, you're glowing tonight. Hi, Miss Sanchez.
Why you
G Santos sent $4.99. Said, women don't know boundaries. They think posting stories all day for other dudes' likes and messages is not cheating. LOL. They love outside validation.
Facts. All that attention.
Daddy and the Caddy sent $2. Said, spit that shit, Brit. Nip it in the bud if you loyal. Okay. TS Car Wash Detail Service sent $5. Said, AD, you saw Barker Mayfield's family members stole $12 million from him. Thoughts? He forgave him. Peter Bill sent $1.99. Said, around the waistline is a no-go. Oh, talking about hugs. TS Car Wash Detail Service sent $5. Said, Jacquees mad at Mario because he said he couldn't sing, so he took him off his album. Peter Bill sent $4.99. Some people be quick on the screenshot game. Y'all better be easy out here. Facts. I'm a screenshot every time. TS Car Wash Detail Service sent $5. Said, I asked this girl what her favorite fruit. She said Apple Pay. I know that's right. That was a good one. All right, y'all. Ready for this next subject? Here we go.
Then you and a nigga get back to talking after a break. He want to get to asking stupid stuff. So when we weren't talking, you was fucking other niggas? You know I was. But then if I say that, it's going to come with more stupid ass questions. Oh, you did? Was his thing bigger than mine? He did? He fucked you better than me? Did y'all use a condom? Listen, yes, his thing was bigger than yours. Yes, he fucked me better than you. No, we ain't use a condom. But I ain't even going to tell you all that because it don't matter about that. I love you. I don't love him. You feel me? So now, when you ask me, when we come back off the break, you ask me, you been fucking other niggas? No, I haven't. You been fucking other bitches? Hell no. No, I know you lying too. I'm not even worried about the bitches you was fucking, so don't worry about the niggas I was fucking. We came back off the break. We happy. Why even do all this? Why even worry about what the fuck we was doing on it? We should never took a break in the first place, nigga. That's your fucking fault. So it is what it is. But don't get the, and then you know if I tell the truth, you gonna be mad, trying to do this and then over there sitting with the dick face, nigga. No, don't ask all that. We come back for the break. You can give me some stuff. Have some flowers in hand, babe. I missed you. Give me some stuff. If then you worry about the wrong shit, you asking unnecessary questions, shit, knowing we gonna get mad after.
I think she might be the nigga.
Oh,
definitely.
So the question
ain't supposed to be
is,
focusing on what they look like.
should you ever get back together after a breakup?
No.
I think it depends on what the breakup was about and how long it's been. Sometimes you do have to step away sometimes and grow and evolve and then come back to each other. So it just depends on what happened to cause the breakup to me.
Well, I thought you were gonna say a break. Like, you know, some people like over on a break. I don't believe in breaks. Either you on or you off. Breakups. Yeah, I guess it does depend on the situation. But I think people be getting back together after like they talk about cheating and fighting and all type of stuff. So that wouldn't be a reason to get back with somebody, in my opinion. But I guess it just depends. Sometimes you can just kind of
Both, Brittany. Break or break up, either one.
But I don't do breaks. That's not even. I don't even understand breaks. Me personally, like that whole break thing seems so childish to me. Like, oh, we're on a break. What does that mean? I don't believe in breaks, but teach his own. And me personally, I've never gotten back with someone. I've only had 3 relationships, so I can't really. But I've never even wanted to get back with somebody that I broke, like that I wasn't with no more. So I don't know. But I see people do it. Some people get remarried to their old husband, so I guess it works. But a break is crazy to me.
It's crazy, but
that don't even sound we remarried, nigga. We went through a whole ass
People
divorce.
do it often, actually. Like
people do it often.
Yeah,
Nene Leakes did it, didn't
often.
she?
That's a y'all using a big term, nigga, for some shit I ain't never heard of before.
You never heard
a lot of remarriages are to the same
I ain't
spouse.
never heard of no remarriage, nigga. No.
That's crazy.
It just is what it is.
Like they actually went. No, I'm talking about separated. I'm talking about a full blown
divorce
marriage.
and
remarriage.
Documents had to go back to the
lawyer.
court, get another marriage certificate.
They get divorced, and then years later they will get remarried.
I've never heard of it, but if y'all want to,
it happens so much. You would be surprised.
Stop saying.
It does. It happens a lot. I can name like 2 celebrities right now that
look, you said it happens a lot, and you can name 2 celebrities.
I'm talking about, and regular people do it. Regular people do it too. Sometimes people they break up and get divorced, have more kids by somebody else, get remarried
all the time, and I can name one Jesus that did it.
Shut up, Q.
That's what you sound like. You can name 2 celebrities.
It happens.
So you don't know nobody in your own life that did. You just know some famous niggas. It's crazy, but it happens all the time.
But if we just dating and take a break and you out here sleeping around, we definitely not getting back together. Because you can let your penis get a break. You can let your vagina get a break. Clearly, we were just trying to clear our minds. She was doing it was too much. No. If we were in a serious relationship and we broke up and it's been some years or some months and we try to figure it out, that's fine. Dating, we taking a break, that's not it. You might as well just go on about your business. Sorry.
But I do think that if you're going to get back together, don't ask no silly questions because
facts.
Y'all were broke up. Assume the worst.
Right.
Get some STD tests and do whatever y'all gonna do. I don't know. Asking all the questions, though, I think that's. I don't get it.
Is that real life?
Yeah.
Questions?
Yeah. People ask questions.
And then when the girl asks the questions.
Like niggas said that to y'all, like, that nigga dick bigger than mine.
Oh, that's never happened. I wouldn't even want to be. If he asked me that, I wouldn't even want to be with him because he would be sounding real insecure, and I'd be like, "You might try to kill me one day or something. Wake up and think I didn't slept with somebody and it's over for me." If you coming back at is his dick bigger than mine, that's a little insecure. I wouldn't even want them.
I've heard it too many times to not think that it happens. And that thing I put in the chat said the same shit. She said the same shit. I heard the same shit from other people.
I've heard dudes say, well, I've heard it being said.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, no.
I've heard females ask the questions, and I don't know why they do that because then they get insecure and wondering what he's doing, if he's still dealing with that person. Did you cut him off? It's just gonna cause for more issues. It's not gonna even be a fresh start. Like
definitely a fresh start.
No, not if you're coming back asking all these questions, and now I know you slept with 10 girls while we was broke up. Hell no.
It's like eating leftovers.
Is it eating leftovers because you know about it, or is it eating leftovers just because
no? It's just like I don't know. It's just like reheated food. I don't like eating reheated food. I don't want a reheated relationship.
But everybody is a reheated relationship because everybody done did it to somebody else. So you get
if you felt like you needed to,
you want to eat somebody else's leftovers and not your own. Sound crazy?
No, it's probably someone else. It's probably residuals from the people they slept with while they were on the break. Is what I'm talking about. I don't.
Well, you said you don't eat
I think because if you're gonna break up with somebody, I feel like
just let it go.
it has to be
because you
for
said something
me
stupid.
personally. If
Can't
we're
walk
breaking
it back.
up, something is bad, like really bad. Because I'm the type like we gonna thug this out. We gonna work whatever we got going on. We gonna figure this out. Like I'm very much like all in type of person. So if we end up breaking up, then it was meant for us to not be together no more.
Right.
Like I don't feel like we need to get back together because it's just done. But I don't know. People do it. People break up, make up all the time. But
On and off.
see, I
But
don't.
a break is usually to clear
I just
your
don't
mind
like.
and figure it out, not to go date other people. I don't understand that.
I don't know what the break would be for outside of to
Yeah,
get
go
to
in the
know
other
other
room and
people.
figure that out. Like we ain't
Facts.
breaking up. you
Facts
can
to
you
go-
can go take a walk. You can go drive your car,
Facts.
listen to music. Matter of fact, you can even go to your mom's house or wherever you want to go for a few days. I don't go get you a hotel somewhere and chill for a minute. I don't even care. But break up? No.
I remember
I
this
just feel
one
like that's
dude.
petty.
His wife called him cheating, and she was like, "Look, you ain't ready for me. Go out there, do what you want to do, and come back if you think you're ready." I was like, "That was commendable, ma'am."
Never spin the block ever,
Yeah, I don't believe. Yeah.
ever,
Spin that shit.
ever.
What's the point?
Never ever spin the block.
Always spin the block.
Because once you broke up with her, can't get her. Nigga, she gone. She's gone. It's not. It's up forever from on that.
I don't think so.
Yes, bro.
My babysitter said her dude spun the block like 10 years, and they good to go.
Nigga, you can't bring her back, bro. You can't bring her back into the fold. It's over.
What you mean? Like, what does that mean exactly? Into the fold.
Because, bro, somebody else fucked her.
What if she didn't get fucked in time?
How do you
She
figure
did.
that? How do you figure that?
So your mind is just playing tricks on you. You just sitting there wondering.
No, it ain't wondering. I know it's true.
And even if you don't have facts, the guy is gonna still think. They still gonna think it. So
You had it. You had it. You had it.
That's right.
You had it. You had it.
Not you had it.
What if she was just taking the time to focus on herself and heal?
What does that look like?
Sitting at home.
What is that? What does that even mean?
Focusing on herself.
Focusing on
Want to do some self-care. Spending more time with her girlfriends and family, maybe your children.
Nah.
Going to the gym. You know, when they break up, they start really
going to the gym.
They go into the gym. They getting a fitness trainer. They trying to get their bodies. That's what they do.
True.
Nah, if she listen, first of all, if you broke up with her, that may be something. Like you may have a little something there. But either way, even then, you still may not want to spin a block. But if it's mutual or she broke up with you, it's over, nigga.
No, it's worse if you broke up with her, because that means that she got all the excuses in the world that you left me, nigga. So it's kind of worse if you left her.
That's not true.
But usually she's too heartbroken to even try to really move.
If she broke up with you, then it's a possibility that she already got some shit in the fold, bro. If she even thinking about breaking up with you, then break up with her. It's over.
That nigga said leave her first, nigga. That shit is so petty.
It's over, bro.
Insane.
It's 100% over. It's already over, bro. If she's thinking about it, or if that's even a possibility, it's over, bro. It's up. It's nothing. She can't come back, nigga. And most of the time, she already got some shit that she fucking with. Just keeping it 100, bro. You can't come back from that shit, bro.
I don't think all women are out here just getting did in when they some women just kind of step away from the dick like completely.
Bro, do not be deceived even a little bit, bro.
Ain't that a Bible verse, Nick?
Do not be deceived even a little bit, bro. She is 100% already tapped into somebody else. It's another nigga that had already got her head.
I don't think that.
She could just be tired and fed up, and just it's there for her. She could just be tired and fed up. And now she about to pull out the
I think
rose.
some
It
girls
don't
be
gotta be
like
another
hurt.
dude.
They be in bed and they stomach being knots. They lose weight by accident.
And some of them go out and be a
Probably
hoe.
went through his phone because what
I
you
don't know
lose
why they
weight
would do
for?
that.
Because she wanted to break up.
Mm-hmm.
I know these chicks be making they do download Life 360 so they could track they. I guess it's better than Find My whatever.
Samsung app niggas.
It's over, bro.
Niggas.
It's over.
If I gotta track you, if I gotta wake up at 2 a.m. and be like, he ain't answering where he ain't get up out my bed to go find you, it's over for me. My peace is already disturbed. I don't even need that in my life.
Nah, it's okay. I think that's one of them double standards that you can just get away with. It's different for guys and girls.
Mm-mm. If you're disturbing my peace, you gotta go. I'm not about to be wondering what. No, I ain't doing no pop-ups. I'm not blowing you up back to back. I'm not doing any of that.
Definitely not gonna be tracking him.
And
Okay,
here's the worst part about it. It always comes back to this too. Whoever she fucked with, he slutted her out, bro. Chances are. He do, because he gonna do her different than you do. You love her.
So dumb.
You love her. He don't. That nigga different. That nigga got nothing to lose.
Is this right? This what y'all be doing, ladies? Y'all just in her quiet like, yeah, that nigga right. Yeah, ain't nobody disputed it. That's crazy.
I'm trying to hear what's going on in the background.
Go ahead, keep going. Don't worry about it. It's crazy.
Them sirens, nigga?
Sounded like animal sounds.
Want to play a game? Sound like that nigga. Like ain't that little doll thing?
That's exactly that laughing sound. That's what it sounded like.
That Chucky doll.
Yeah.
Saul.
From Saul.
Saul.
Oh.
Not the Chucky doll, but the thing it laughed like.
The jigsaw.
Jigsaw, yeah. That's exactly what it sounded.
Yeah, I just think that it's no way that a woman can come back from a breakup, man. Whatever she. Okay. Even if she, let's just say she doesn't have sex with somebody else, right? She tried.
What if
like
she
tried.
Women don't try to have sex; they have sex.
No, man, no. You missed it. When I say try, she actually made an effort to go out and see what was available. No, she made an effort to make herself available to the streets. Is what I'm saying. Like she actually went out. She was open to the possibility of getting talked to. You know what I'm saying? Like her
Probably
head
got on some dating apps.
Yep, her head is completely different. Her mindset was different. She probably gave some second thought to a DM that she got or some dumb shit. Any change in behavior is a red flag to me. The way she dressed, all of that shit is a red flag, bro. It's an immediate red flag. It's an immediate red flag. And you don't know what the fuck she got into. And when women are emotional, they forego all smart thoughts. If she did fuck, she did not make that nigga put on a rubber. She gone, bro. She gone. She do not make that nigga put on a rubber. She don't have nothing, bro. It's over.
Well, the girl in the video said all of that, so maybe you have a point. But
I'll tell you something else. Women don't require guys to put on rubbers no more. That's over.
Oh, this is crazy.
That's gross.
It's gross. What you mean it's gross? It ain't gross.
That's the thing of the past. Women don't require guys to put on rubbers no more.
Like condom? What's that?
A condom.
What's those?
No, they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. They just don't do it.
Facts.
I don't know one guy, not one guy, that has ever told me, yeah, she was like, yo, you got any rubbers? Man, that shit don't happen, bro.
Man, I had a girl. She went to go bomb for me. I was like, that was commendable.
And they lying online too, acting like they be checked. They got their mic. Man, this shit is diabolical. Bro, just wrap it up. Like it's over, bro. The world is over. There are no good things happening out here in the streets. No more. It's over, bro. It's up. Seriously, it's up, bro. It's over. They fucking and catching shit. They don't tell they got it. I think that women have become more diabolical than men. Like guys have always we just scumbags in general. Like we just do shit we don't know.
That's fucked up.
We like guys in general. I mean, that's who we are. Like I'm not saying me, but guys in general, like we like we fuck anything. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas jerk off. Nigga, we're scumbags. Like niggas, if you see guys porn, like their
history,
the links that they save, the bookmarks. This shit probably is the most diabolical shit that you can think of.
Bookmarks?
I'm saying be saving it.
A guy. Listen, if you go through a guy's porn collection, that shit is probably so evil.
Men have porn collections?
The bookmarks, nigga.
I don't think I know that.
People bookmark porn?
No. I just type in Rachel Starr.
Just scroll. I thought you just scroll.
You bookmark it. You bookmark it in your head, nigga. You know.
Nigga, I ain't never read no porn back. I don't spend a block on porn.
I was about to say, I you can tell AD don't watch porn because.
Okay, I mean, I don't
scroll through it.
I don't believe in masturbation, but
right.
The point that I'm making is just that niggas should be so diabolical, bro. Like we're supposed to be scumbags. Women have become scummier bags. Like they took equality to a whole new fucking level. They took what they thought guys was doing and they did it times two. And then they justified it in their head, like, because women will say shit like, I seen Molly say something one time. I thought that shit was so hilarious because it was so wrong. Molly said guys could be holed out or slutted out or something like that one time.
Oh, pass arounds?
Yeah, guys could be pass arounds.
No, she said ran through.
Whatever. all of that shit, right?
Which was technically not.
But the reason that it was so funny to me, because it's like, when that means women think they're running through us, which means that they passing themselves around.
Well, women say that they have rosters. Women be like, yeah, I got a roster. Like, I got 3 dudes on my roster.
That is crazy.
Maybe I've been out the game for
a
while.
They're too single.
Man, they're pH balance.
But they be like smashing all of them. That's why I'm like, even.
Oh, these men ain't marrying nothing. What they expect?
It's crazy.
They're either married or single.
Molly, think about it. Marriage used to be for good girls. There's nothing to marry. Because
I don't think they were ever good girls, though.
Think about this, though, Molly. You can't become a bad girl and then read good girl yourself, right?
Read good girl.
Like you can't ungood. Like you can't.
What makes a girl a good girl, though?
A girl that hasn't been with guys.
So you can't be a born again virgin. I thought that was a whole thing.
Like it used to be for girl. Like marriage, even as recently as like the 80s and the 90s and shit. It was like, oh no, you got to marry her because you got to make a honest woman of her. If you're gonna be dealing with her, then you got to marry her. But she was still like untouched like that because it was a clear separation of the chicks that was out there. Like we don't consider women bustos no more. Women is just sharing themselves willingly. You used to have to talk a girl into fucking your homeboy like, yo, it ain't no fun. You know what I'm saying? Like you like that was the ultimate test of whether you really had that shit like yo. But the crew love or whatever. Now they're volunteering themselves.
Yeah.
They'll work. They work themselves through the crew. They don't even think it's a bad thing. They say if I talk to his homeboy, what? That used to be sacrilegious. Like you used to have to actually talk a chick into eventually getting with the homie or some shit like that because you just didn't give a fuck about it. Now they're basically like having conversations like, well, if I talk to his friend, what the fuck is you talking about? Like
Ain't
shit
nobody
that
there
was.
to correct it. Who gonna stop these
Crazy.
women?
This is crazy.
The
Nobody.
men are taking the opportunities.
Women
I
gotta
don't think that
take
there were ever
control.
really any good women. I think it's really a facade. Because
Fact.
even like our ancestors, they were like teen moms. They were just married. Like I don't think they were
What?
good women. It's a lot of people's grandmothers who have children by
Teen moms
multiple
are good. It's
men.
okay if they're married. Like, what do you mean?
I think that
But
just in their
I'm sure that they
generation,
were
they
having
might.
sex before they were married. Some people only got married because they got pregnant.
I
That don't
think there's
sound
good
good.
women.
Like I
I
think
just
men
think
have
in every generation,
romanticized what women should be, but in reality, that's not.
I think there's good women. I
Most
think
women
in
have.
every
Go
generation
ahead,
there's
Brittany.
some bad. There's bad
How,
women too.
Brittany? How?
So,
How is there good women?
no. I'm saying when she was saying that she thinks it's all an illusion. I think there are women who, men do see that they want a wife and that they aren't out here thotting and bopping. Like there are women out there like that. But I think in every generation, like someone can say, oh, our grandparents were out here having multiple kids. Unfortunately,
How many guys until a
I
girl?
don't know. That's for y'all to answer. I don't
No,
know.
no. How
I
many
don't
guys
know.
until a girl cannot be considered
I don't know.
good
That's
anymore?
for y'all to answer because the men are the
What do
ones
you?
that
How do you? No.
I don't
Come on,
know.
Britt.
No. I
Give me
really
a.
don't know because I hear different answers all the time. I cannot answer, and I'm being all the way serious. I cannot answer that because men always say one is too many. Then someone will say five. Y'all think they're lying. So I don't know. I can never answer that question for y'all. That is a guy's question. That ain't for me. I don't know. I don't sleep with women. So I don't know how many bodies y'all care that makes a woman a good woman. I'm talking about the
What
women
do
who are
you
out
think?
here.
What do you think?
I would say it's off for me personally. Personally, I would say not more than five, but I know that's not that realistic.
Woo!
I'm saying that's a lot. If it's more than them, it's too many.
That's what I'm saying. So that again, I can't answer that because men would think that that's too much. I
Brittany,
think depending on her age,
think about this, Brittany.
I don't know.
What if she fucked those 5 guys 15 times apiece?
What if she was in a relationship with five
That's
guys?
no. That's in my mind. That's 75 bodies.
What the fuck?
In my mind.
But it's not.
No, listen. The same nigga fucking you multiple different times is different bodies, in my opinion. Because
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all men think differently. So me saying any number is gonna sound bad. Hence why I said I can't answer that for y'all.
One is
But
a good
I
number.
understand it
One
though.
doesn't sound bad.
I do
no.
understand.
If 3 guys fuck you 30 times, let's say you've been in 3 relationships, one of them short, because if you've been in 3 relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say each relationship lasted at least a year, you got like 150 bodies at least.
How is it bodies? That means different people. That doesn't even make sense.
No,
I see your brain is thinking that way, but that doesn't even make sense.
It makes perfect sense if you think about it.
That's
It makes perfect sense because he didn't just fuck you the same way with the same
but it's still
result the whole time.
body, though. It's still the same body, though. It's just different ways. But again, you're a guy, so I understand that to you, anyway, is too much. I get it. I do get it, but
because one time you gave him some head. The next time he fucked you in your ass. The next time after that he fucked you in your ass, and then you gave him some head. Like what?
Ew.
No. Listen. It's Thursday. It's Friday. We know we ain't gonna be online fucking in 4 or 5 more days. Let's just be real. Like serious. That nigga didn't just like have fun.
Guy math.
100% guy math.
It is. Y'all's brains are a little bit different. So
Yeah.
That's not. It's not.
It's guy math. That's okay.
Come on,
that's the
man.
thing.
That's
We
not
got our
God.
own math too.
No, that's math is math. There's no such thing as guy math, girl math. Math is math. And so when he deals with you, the next time the nigga got a little bit more crazy with you, he's fucking spit in your mouth. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not about to be dealing with that shit.
This is insane.
Whatever he did to you, it might have gotten your hair. You know what I'm saying? Like anything could have happened. That's a body. Every time you fuck, if it's not your first husband, every time you fuck, that's a body.
Yeah,
that's the rule.
I get why you would think that. I'm not even mad at your thought process. I think it's hilarious, but I understand it. Guys, y'all are different. That's what I'm saying. A guy can. Some men will be like, "Oh, that's less than what a lot of other women have." So it just depends on the guy, I guess. But I don't know.
Okay, let me ask. All right, let's.
I think in every generation, there's some women who are doing things a little bit less than other
Somebody
women.
said you're scared of competition, nigga. Competition? What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all competing against each other? I believe that the nigga, if you fuck, you won.
Facts.
The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all niggas is comparing y'all. You the type of nigga to ask if the nigga's dick was bigger than yours. You that type of nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? If you hit, you won. That's you in the winner circle. Niggas is up here talking about get the fuck out of here, nigga. Competition. Nigga, if you fucked and I fucked and we both fucked. The fuck is you talking about?
Bars.
Niggas talking about a competition. This is gay. These niggas is gay out here, bro. I genuinely believe that these niggas is homosexual. Why are you worried about my dick? I don't even want the bitch. Nigga, you can fuck. I just wanted some head. You can keep that hoe. Matter of fact, you know what? You won in the competition. That's your hoe. That's your girl, nigga. That's your girl. And after she done, we gonna give her back to you, nigga. You right, you won. And she loved you too. But I'm glad that you told her that you loved her. Niggas think it's a competition.
I think
nigga, okay, if she fuck both of us, if you get her, nigga, you the loser. It's the opposite. Nigga, the one that wind up wifing her is the loser. Dummy. I wasn't trying to keep her. Niggas is fuck boys. This niggas is dumb as fuck. Where you niggas from, bro?
We from Oklahoma, OKC, nigga. Stand up, nigga.
I wasn't trying to keep her. And the fact that you trying to keep her means that she don't even do the nastiest things for you.
What does that mean?
She don't do the nasty things for you, bro.
I don't want nobody.
Because she trying to impress you and she don't want you to think that she a bad girl.
Nope, I'm just normal standard issue missionary, top, bottom, flip over.
Nigga, she the worst for us.
Standard issue.
Hey, Slimmy.
Nigga, what you think that, man? You the only sucker that's in the room.
Standard issue box.
What'd you say, Slimmy? Go ahead. Didn't hear you.
What up?
Oh.
Slimmy, I like the Captain America shirt, bro.
That's insane.
Just go on my. I don't like it at all.
Your audio might be.
Yeah, it's a little choppy.
Yeah, your audio is choppy for some reason.
Me.
I'm going to come back.
You know how I know Slimmy went skating? Because that nigga got a haircut.
What? What does that mean?
When that nigga Slimmy get a haircut, he going skating, nigga.
Okay.
Watch when he come back up. Look how well put together he is.
I noticed that too. I noticed everything, and I was like, he got a haircut.
That nigga well put together. Skate night, baby. Y'all gotta start paying attention. Watch this. Beard, nice and trim, nigga. Haircut, silky. Waves is popping. I see you, Slim.
Relax. Nah, but like
I see you, Slim.
Slim, I think my mic been off.
No,
Slim,
it's better now.
Where you
You
go
said
tonight?
what?
It's better now.
Where you go tonight?
What you mean?
Where you coming from? Skating?
I was at the rink. But it was just
for pictures.
Taking pictures. Yeah. And then I had to go get some food, so I ain't ate all day, man.
Told you, boy.
You say you clean up for the skating ring. Is that true?
No. I definitely ain't talking to no women at the skating rink. Nah. That's my place.
You can clean up and not be talking to no women. You just want to look
my
good.
place of peace. I don't want to deal with no women at the skating rink. I just want to skate. It was just the day before I gotta go to work, and I'm not gonna have no time to clean up before then or after that. So
Mimi must have gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta be there at 12. Oh yeah.
You look nice.
Appreciate that.
Super chats, Mimi.
Sure. Super chat. Here we go.
Dang, she just forgot about the people.
Sorry, I was just going with the flow. My bad. Peter Bill sent $4.99. Says a break is not necessary. You wanted to crack something and not feel bad about it. Then you raw dogging on top of that and risking both of us. Tainted. That's messed up. Peter Bill sent another $1.99. Said I can smell her through the screen. Show Money Carney sent $5. Said Miss Sanchez, you know the gym comes into play after the breakup to get bust down. Hashtag facts. G Santos sent $1.99. Said feminist movement made them easier and less wifeable. Chris Cunningham sent another $9.99. Said if you can't hit it raw, she ain't yours. LOL. Peter Bill sent $4.99. Said you would think the more economic power women get, they will be harder to get. They giving it out 10 times easier with more leverage. Self-sabotage. And Laymar on air sent $1.99. Said it's peanut butter jelly time. Salute to the panel. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for those super chats. All right, we ready for this next subject? Here we go.
Good morning, America. So we are now on day 10, no power in Gary, Indiana, and most of Northwest Indiana. And here is your day 10 update. First off, I just want to say, y'all, I'm sorry if my energy is a bit lower than my other videos. Like, this is not something that's fun. This is not something I want to keep reporting on. Like, I'm ready to make my videos saying the power is back on for everybody. This is mentally challenging for so many people. People cannot work. People cannot live their everyday lives how they're used to living. And that is mentally shifting. If there is a mental health program, if there is some free mental health links, I'm going to link them down below because people need it. This is crazy. As for Gary, Indiana news, Mayor Melton did release yesterday that as for the situation with the NIPSCO truck, they are still investigating it, but I'm not going to speak any more on it until Mayor Melton speaks on it. Like I said, he said it's under investigation. They don't have any clues yet.
Gary, Indiana has been without power for a week now, and the reason why you haven't heard about it is because it's only black people damn near in Gary, Indiana. Majority of people there are black. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 people in Indiana overall that have been without power because of a crazy storm that happened there recently. And nobody's talking about it. The media is not talking about it. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? And I can't help but think that if the data centers weren't there, you know, like it wouldn't be as big as a problem. They would have had power a little bit earlier. But since like the data centers are putting such a toll on these people's, you know what I'm saying, power grids, I feel like it's delaying the power getting turned back on. Amazon has an AI data center up there in northwestern Indiana that costs $15 billion and it spans across 1,200 acres. And you can't tell me that this doesn't have an effect on them and why they're not able to get power up as quickly as they should. Because I guarantee that data center is most likely up and running. Guarantee it, bro. And this is just with like 20, I think it's like 23 data centers in Indiana. And I'm pretty sure that there's like 120 something that are going to be built. So it's sad to see, man. If you can spread the word about this, make your own videos about this. More people need to be talking about this. More people need to be sharing stories about what's going on in Gary, Indiana.
So there's no power, y'all, in Gary for almost 2 weeks.
I'm gonna keep it 100. They voted for it. You can vote against those. You can protest against those data centers being in your communities. You can make sure that they're not there. Like they literally stopped like 3 of them in surrounding areas of Cleveland. They stopped them. They was not for it. They don't have to be in your cities. You can vote against it. You can protest against it, and they won't put them there. They won't build it. So I think people got to do that. They got to do their due diligence. This ain't that federal shit. This is local. They don't have to be in your communities. You can vote against that shit. That is a fact. Don't take my word for it. Just look into it.
Are they like paying people? Like certain people, are they not paying them off, I guess you can say, but like, are they giving money out to like build these data centers or put data centers on people's houses or something like that? Because I feel like here in Georgia, like I seen a video where this one lady was saying that her grandmother's house was needing to be moved or something like that, but they were offering to like pay or something like that. I don't 100% know how it worked, but are they giving money out to build these data centers? Is that why people are not voting against it? Or are they just not voting at all? Like, how does that work? I just really don't know how it works. Because I see signs like no data center.
It's not that the people don't have a vote. The vote that they get is for the legislator that ultimately make the deal with the data center.
Oh.
So sometimes they get the community's input to figure out if that's something that they want to do, but that's voluntary, not mandatory. Whoever it is that's your representatives for whatever your county, city, state, all of that. Like Gretchen Whitmer here in Michigan, she been a heavy proponent of data centers without trying to say it. What up? But it depends. It's just basically off your representative.
Are they allowed to take people's homes though? Because I feel like I've seen something where they were basically saying that their house had to be moved. Like it wasn't even.
They got to buy them out. You got to buy. Okay, but at the same time, they be offering crazy money, right? So
that's what I was asking.
If a data center offer your neighbor a crazy amount of money, triple what their house is worth, then they offer the other neighbor quadruple what the house is worth. You gonna sit there by yourself while they tearing all of the rest of the houses down? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of like gentrification when they like offer people in the neighborhood a certain amount of money to sell their house. So I guess it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of signs about data centers around here. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, it's crazy, but it's happening in every state.
Yeah,
it's not just in one state in particular or anything like that. It's happening.
And I thought it was just Georgia, and then all of a sudden I started hearing everybody. I'm like, this is a thing. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's happening everywhere. It's crazy. But I mean, what people gonna do about it? Like if they representatives is already in there and talking that shit. You know, it is what it is. What you got on?
Pulling up to the party.
Huh?
Mute that nigga's mic.
What's going on?
Well, it's six states. It's
What's
6
that?
states that actually vote on the data centers.
Maybe.
I thought it was nationwide that you could vote, but it's only 6 states
What's happening?
where you could actually vote on shit like
You
that.
the sky one?
Ohio is one of them. So
What's your
that
name,
doesn't
Jayla?
happen
How you
to
doing,
be
Jayla?
particular to this state. Florida, California,
Yeah, in a little bit.
Nevada. Hold on. Shit. California, Florida, Illinois, Michigan, Nevada, Ohio, and Wisconsin. Those are the states where you can actually vote and not have the data centers in certain facility, certain areas. We just got lucky because I don't know how many times you vote a year or what the ramifications of it are, but yeah, they voted against it in Ohio. So I don't know for the couple of communities. And the only reason I know is because there was some far out communities where I tried to bus at. And they was like, yeah, we don't want no data centers here. And they stopped it.
When you go out to the country areas out here in Georgia, like on the outskirts, that's all you see is signs about data centers. Like people built their new homes, like they have land, farms, all type of stuff, and they're just like, no for data centers. But in the city, I don't see it as much. So I think that's kind of interesting too. I don't
Ain't
see
nowhere to
it.
put them in the city. They putting these hoes on like a 1200.
Not yet.
Yeah, because they're huge.
They're ginormous. Like you can't just put a big ass fucking warehouse in the middle of a city. It's usually like on the
I think the
suburbs.
data
Like,
centers.
there's like the
I
suburb
don't
next to mine. They're
hear about it
building
as
on.
much, but it's mostly like you see it and hear about it more. Because I'm saying I didn't even really know too much about it, but I go out to like the country or areas a lot. Like every weekend, I'm out the way, so it's kind of like I see it, but in the city, you don't even hear about it that much. So that's why even hearing that, I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Because I didn't even realize it was in every state. I thought it was just a Georgia thing. So I'm kind of late on the whole data center conversation. That's why I'm like, I'm still kind of learning about it.
I think there will be more.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing like I think what was it this past weekend? I think I was talking about it. Me and my dude were talking about it because we were seeing it a lot. And then all of a sudden my whole timeline just was talking about like conspiracies about like data centers and why they're building them and what's the point of them and how they're taking
to hold our data
about the water and like why they're taking all this water from. It was just a whole thing. So I was like
6G
coming.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
5G is how COVID spread last time. You don't gotta believe me, just do your research.
No facts.
5G is how COVID spread. Radio waves is how they always move diseases around, alleged diseases. And Dr. Fauci is always involved. Don't take my word for it. All you got to do is look it up. It'll all connect. The dots will connect very easily.
Okay.
Data centers is not it's not what they propose that they are. Go ahead, look it up now, Quinn, since you typing.
I think if you're competing in a place that has data centers, you should probably have some contingency plans in place because, I mean, power outages are a thing. Like in Indiana, their situation is just egregious. I don't know how I would handle that because certain places I know they were worried about the sewage backing up into their rivers and just having a whole contaminated water mess. So
That's what I hear about mostly with it's like the pollution, the noise, the water use.
I mean, people gotta get. I don't see it stopping. I think we'll have more. I don't think we've seen anything yet. So,
Y'all think data centers are bad?
I'm still learning about them.
Absolutely.
I don't know the actual point.
Absolutely.
we've been fine without them. I think they need to
don't-
find a better way to power them
I just
up.
think that they need to be more out the way. It's probably
They're very
Like
loud.
where?
I don't understand why they're using up all this water.
No, I don't think we need
Water
them.
is cooling.
I don't think they're necessary.
They might not even need the
We've been
water.
fine without data centers. I don't think they're
That's
necessary.
not true, Slimmy. We've always had data centers. We've had data centers for
Not to this
decades.
magnitude. Not to this magnitude,
We
because
haven't
only
consumed data to this magnitude.
all they're doing is powering AI.
Yeah,
That's
it's just
not true, Slimmy. They doing it for Slimmy. They doing it for like we've always had data centers, bro. We've literally,
Absolutely,
but
absolutely.
it's based off of our usage. So everybody is using more. You know what I'm saying, on their phones. Everybody has cell phones. Everybody got tablets. People working from home more. All of that type of stuff is literally using power from data centers. Every
Yeah,
time that we
no,
stream, like I'll give you an example. All of this Netflix, every company, it has a streaming service. Every time that you stream, that's using way more data than AI. To be honest with you,
well,
like
the
every
only
movie
problem,
that we watch, every new series, something drop, a new comedy show, Dave Chappelle or some shit. Everybody watch it all at the same time. Now they doing streaming for sports, right? You got to order 7 different sports channels in order to get all of the streaming, college Sunday and all of that shit. That's all taking up data. All of that is literally coming from data centers.
I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent. As far as the things that we do, the regular everyday things that we do, yes, we use data probably more than the normal AI that we use. When it comes to the AI that are being used by the government officials beyond what we normally use, no, I do not agree with you. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't. I don't agree with that. We don't have
Slimmy.
access. We don't have access to the same AI that other government that the government has.
No. I
We don't.
agree with that. I'm not
Yeah,
disagreeing with that.
and that's what they use the data centers for.
I'm saying that the explosion of data centers comes with the evolution of technology. Is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So the more that, like, I'll give you an example. Almost every new car does updates. Every new car is tied to the cloud with the features that they even unlock that's available for your cars in general. Overnight, when I jump in the nav, every time I jump in the nav, maybe like once or twice a week overnight, they say, okay, at 1 a.m., we're going to update, we're going to do a whole software update on your system and all of that type of shit. Everything is connected. I'm walking down the street, this goddamn screen that's behind me, this advertisement, that's fucking data. Every single thing, the registers is all connected through the internet now. Apple Pay, everything. Yep.
I'm not arguing with you on that at all. You're absolutely correct. But the problem is, it's not the everyday things that we use that the data centers are necessarily utilizing all the power for. It's not just the
Oh no,
regular
no, I
everyday
agree with
things that
that.
we
I
use.
agree with that
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah.
I
It's
don't
not that.
disagree.
It's yeah, yeah, yeah. That they doing extra. I think they doing nefarious shit with the data centers.
Yeah, I agree
I'm
with you.
sorry.
Well, they gotta power the
They're
smart
doing
cities
nefarious
coming.
shit with the data centers.
How much are you,
It,
big dog?
it's not necessary.
You welcome, brother.
Like we were
Huh?
just fine. We were just fine with the cell phone towers being all over the place. Now they want to do this extra power up. And I think actually, you know what? Folks are gonna see it's gonna be some weird ass pandemics and diseases that pop up that are unexplained. Don't take my word
Well, the
for it though.
AI can create that too.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I think people
We
probably
teetering
have
on
some
that.
backup power plant, like backup power supplies. I don't know because
Oh,
if we're going to be sharing that like electricity with data centers, you can definitely expect it's probably going to be some rations on the electricity that people get within their homes. If you
and
haven't
water.
seen that the world is changing since 2020, I don't know what you're doing. You too distracted. People in Gary, Indiana is very unfortunate, but at the same time, when you're super dependent on a system, it might have a taxing toll on your mental because you didn't plan no differently. And if y'all get on Congress.gov, even the government is preparing for like outages, national outages, regional outages. So I think people should just have plans in place instead of being reactive when an emergency happens because things happen. Natural disasters constantly happen. Tornadoes. So I think that's unfortunate for them. The poor people are going to always suffer the longest.
It's the whole city of
But
Gary.
what you've been doing, why are you not prepared? You should have something.
What I want to tell folks is, so most people, they don't have solutions for things. Room 9, after hours, we giving y'all solutions. So when y'all get power outage, before y'all get power outages, go ahead and get y'all some of these.
What is that?
Go ahead and get y'all some of these. These are LED rechargeable emergency lights. Go ahead and get y'all some of these. You'll see how they work. They don't need no power. You plug them in. You can still put them in as regular lights, and they're gonna function like regular lights, but they rechargeable. Go ahead and get you some of those. Some of them are called Deba, I believe Deba lights. It's different names for them. Go ahead and get y'all some of them because we in dire straits right now. It's about to get serious. People in Indiana
And find
definitely need those.
find
They're
some
on
ways to
Amazon.
sanitize and purify and filter out water. Because if you have power outages, I mean, in certain places their sewage system was affected. So y'all better have some plans in place. Be able to clean your water if you don't have power. I mean, people can live without electricity. Y'all better find some alternative fuel sources though. And especially for the people who aren't effective, you're just sitting around and you don't have any type of preparation. Don't be a burden on society and on the people who are prepared. That's all I'm gonna say.
So is
Trying
that
to
why
take
they
up
don't
their
have power? Is
resources.
because the data centers?
No, they had really bad storms hit the
Oh,
Midwest,
okay.
and they had like flash flooding, but it was taking out roads and all type of stuff.
We just
Why don't y'all
experienced this.
think that Gary? Do y'all think that Gary, Indiana, is just like the reason why they haven't got the power back on? Do y'all think that there's some kind of other meaning behind it?
I
You
think
said
it's
what?
like another Flint, Michigan.
I was about to say same thing. Same reason Flint ain't got no clean water. It's intent.
They still don't.
It's an
Fixed it.
experiment. It's an experiment.
They fixed it.
It's an experiment. Everything is
That's
experimental.
awesome. Yeah, I
Everything
feel
is
like a lot of
experimental. They do things in states where they're known, but they're not major. Cities where they're known, but it's not a major city where it could cause outrage. It's not a big enough city to cause enough outrage. So people just gonna look at it like, oh, that's just them. But then it happens in your
Yeah.
city. It happens in your city. Then what? If it happens in LA, not everybody mad. But when it
I
happened in
know.
Gary, Indiana, nobody cared.
Yeah.
Heck, those rich people in California, their houses was burning up. And I think they still probably some of them probably still haven't even been able to rebuild. But I don't know. I think the if you think the government has a plan, they don't. Even in North Carolina, when they went through that whole disaster, they had to borrow $700
How much?
as
We went
like
through it too
emergency
in
relief.
Georgia with Helene. We're still recovering from it.
Yeah.
I mean our town don't have a tree to speak of that used to be up. We lost them all. I mean, there's people who still don't have roofs because they weren't insured enough. They've got tarps still, and that was in 2004 in September. I'll never forget it. It took me a year to get my roof repaired. So I don't know.
You
Yeah,
said
a year.
2004?
2024. Sorry, 24.
Oh, I was like,
I'm
dang.
sorry.
Like
24.
2004.
But
I was like,
September
what?
2024. Yeah.
One thing they don't
People are
tell you about that
displaced.
is you pay for the wrong insurance.
Right.
I was doing insurance claims for the hurricane that happened in Houston. I'm all the way in Ohio, so we taking all the insurance claims for Houston. I did this. I was working overnight, and most people they don't have the right insurance claims for the issues that happen to them.
Yep.
They got a whole wind insurance. They got a whole wind insurance for tornadoes and hurricanes that people don't have insured. This dude lost his whole boat. His boat got washed away. There was nothing that could be done for him because he didn't have the right insurance on his boat.
That's literally what my
You
aunt was
have
saying. She
specific.
worked for insurance when Katrina hit, and the call she was getting, people were like devastated because of the exact same thing. They had insurance, but it wasn't the insurance for what they needed it for. And they were like, well, we had our house is insured, but like it didn't say nothing about a tornado or it didn't say anything about flooding. So they didn't have insurance. And then next thing you know, they don't have anything. So it's that is very important.
Yeah, insurance is low key is low key shady. I'm not gonna call it a complete sham, a complete scam, but it's teetering on being a complete scam. It's teetering on that, but it's definitely shady. They don't tell you about the fine print. They don't tell you nothing. Trust me, I've seen this shit. I did it. Make sure your house is insured the proper way because they about to do some fucked up shit. Anything with a hurricane, you probably gonna be fucked if you don't have the proper wind insurance. You're going to be fucked.
Flooding, you gotta get like
That's
different
just facts. Flooding, all that shit.
Flooding,
you gotta have like two or three different types of insurance.
That's how they get
People
you.
lost
They
everything.
don't put it all in one thing. They read it to you as if it's like all inclusive, but it's almost like it's almost like a la carte. Like you have to literally pay for different types of insurance.
And then, and this is and also I can't remember what hurricane that was that hit Houston. Like it wasn't Katrina.
I
It
know
was
what you're talking about.
Ike. Yeah, it was
yeah.
It was Isaac or Ike.
I think it was Ike.
Man, that ain't no hurricane. That
No, I was down there when it happened.
I think it was.
It was Ike.
Yeah, it was Hurricane Ike.
Oh, okay. I can't remember the name of it. So
Kim said Harvey.
Kim said Harvey. Harvey.
Oh, I'm like, I think it was.
But
yeah, it was Hurricane Harvey. Yeah, it wasn't no fucking Ike.
I was down there during the hurricane. It was two of them.
The way this weather is being
being
unpredictable, the way this weather is being unpredictable, like Hawaii, they never get hurricanes, but they just got one. I feel like just to be safe, you just need to get all of, even if in Kansas City we don't get hurricanes or whatever, floods here, I feel like you should still get that just in case, because this weather has become so unpredictable. It's hitting states that you wouldn't even think it would. So y'all better be safe.
Weather is very predictable, and I don't think you know how much.
I can't hear you, Queen. Your mic is low.
I don't think you know how much this insurance costs just for people to just be getting it. That's why they don't get it.
I'd rather pay that than and be stuck, and now I ain't got no house.
Nigga, I'm talking about $500-$600 a month in insurance gonna break some people. They ain't.
Or get like an insurance that might include two different types. So if like you find an insurance that reads like hurricane and flood or something like that, like you might have to do a 2-in-1, but it might not have one of the three that you might need. But you gonna have to. It's unfortunate because it is expensive for sure, including car insurance. Car insurance is the same way. Like people be thinking,
if you have a good insurance agent, you don't have nothing to worry about.
Listen,
they'll be going online and just purchasing their shit online, nigga.
See if you have flood insurance for sure, because if your house is flooding, they don't cover it.
Flooding, like people weren't thinking about flood insurance for their vehicle. There were cars that got stuck under the water here in Georgia. So it's like you don't always know that something's going to happen. You can't think, oh, I'm going to prepare for my car to flood, because we don't, you know what I'm saying? You're not thinking that, but it can happen. So your insurance might be full coverage, but it don't say nothing about no flooding.
Facts.
Yeah.
I don't know. Data centers, I feel like I don't know that much about them, so I'm not going to say that they're bad, but from just the stuff I'm seeing about them, I wonder if they're as necessary as they're putting them up. Like it seems like kind of outrageous how many they're putting up, and the whole water part is really throwing me. Like they're using a lot of water, and I'm starting to wonder, are you using it for what you claim that you're using it for, the cooling, or are you storing water? Like,
I think they're
I think
stealing water.
me too. And I think in a next few years, we're gonna have to depend on them for water. We're not gonna be able to just get water.
Purpose is stealing water. Water ain't that expensive. I don't get it.
For now.
Why can't I hear you?
I just like, I can't make that make sense in my head. Like, they're stealing water. Like, my water bill is like my lowest bill that I've ever paid for the history of me living. I don't know why.
And it's a natural resource. That's what I don't.
And what incentive they have to steal it? Like, it's more water in the world than anything.
Because they're storing it for themselves. That's what I'm. I keep seeing. Huh?
To drink for what?
Because you need water to survive.
They feel like something's coming, and again, this is what I'm seeing. Something's coming. They know about it. We still don't. They trying to take all the resources. They're storing it. I'm hearing about underground bunkers. I'm hearing about a lot of different stuff. So I don't know what's true or not true, but again, I don't put nothing past anything or anybody. So
this is crazy.
I mean, the planet's like what, like 90% water or something.
Like, you can always get some more water, nigga.
Like if they were, I mean, you can't drink. Obviously, you can't drink salt water, but if they're using it for cooling purposes,
they're saying dams are drying up. They're also saying that these different natural resources are also drying up too. So again, I'm just saying what I'm saying.
That's 90%.
Nah, the shit that they was doing, the shit that they was doing with the shit that they was doing with the 5G was killing birds. So these data centers is
windmills,
gonna really fuck shit up. They're gonna really fuck shit up. So they gonna be killing a lot of plant life. So it makes sense that they consuming water as well.
Shout out to my data centers. I need my
sucking
ESPN.
up all the natural resources in the vicinity.
I need my ESPN. I need my Netflix. I need my over-the-air updates to my truck at 3:30 every night on Thursday. Nope, I'm good. Bring them on. It's convenient. It's fine.
Nah, not with no data center. They doing way more than what you talking about. Them data centers is more closer to fucking with John Connor than anything.
What, nigga, Terminator, nigga?
Not Terminator.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Skynet.
Oh. Now that's scary.
That's all this shit is. We right there. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the movie.
No. I'm talking about the movie too. The AI is regenerating itself.
Like, you remember that scene where like she like was holding on and she caught on fire and like the world blew up? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, no. It's way worse though. To me, if AI is regenerating itself and it's able to consciously recreate itself, we in a bad spot. That's not nothing that I'm making up. Just go look it up, man. Don't just take my word for it. Go look it up. This AI is already regenerating itself. It was doing that shit last year. It might have been 2024 when it first started. AI didn't already attack people. The robots already attack people.
Exactly. Just like we used to see movies with robots in them and think, oh,
Shit is here.
This is crazy. And we're literally living in a time where there's cars driving themselves. There's Waymos, whatever they're called, in Georgia all day with nobody steering them. The first time I seen them was when I went back to Phoenix a few years ago. That was the first time I ever seen one. I was like, why is there a self-driving car? Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then you have robots. People are wanting to buy these man-made looking robots. It's like, to me, people aren't even afraid of that. They're just like, oh, this is cool. I want a robot. And I'm like, did y'all not see these movies where these robots started attacking y'all? Or we just want to be cool and just say, I want one? I think that...
No, they're worshiping it now. It's becoming a religion. Some people are worshiping AI. Like, they're turning into like a cult.
And they look at people who still find it to be a little strange, or we're looking at it like, I don't know about that. They call us lame or we're not cool. And it's just like, okay, but if you really kind of pay attention, why are they doing this? Like, why do we need that? Just to be cool? Like, I don't know.
I want one.
They're preparing us for our future. until the power grid goes down, and then none of it is gonna matter.
And then that robot start attacking y'all, and y'all gonna be over here looking like.
When was the last time the power grid went down? When does that happen?
It
Has that
hasn't
happened?
yet, but the government said it's extremely old and it's extremely vulnerable, and they're anticipating for something to happen, whether it's a cyber attack, an EMP, somebody physically like shoots up the transformers. They only have to take down like 9 before it can have like a catastrophic effect. And they also talked about this during COVID, how if a catastrophic blackout happens, what 90% of the population is going to be wiped out within, I can't remember if it was, I don't remember, 2
Crazy.
weeks. I don't know. It's not crazy. It's coming from the government, congress.gov, FEMA is all in there. You have like people who are in the military who have seen some of these documents that are still classified, and it scared them so much that they started having off-grid places out in the mountains. It's not like it's vulnerable. And if you don't think it's vulnerable and they're telling us it's vulnerable, you're willfully ignorant. You're just ignoring the fact that it's
You have a
vulnerable.
better chance
Because
of dying
they don't hide
in a
it.
car accident.
Huh?
You have a better chance of dying in a car accident.
Yeah, but a car accident is not going to have a catastrophic effect on a mass population of people. When the power goes out, it's more than just your lights going out. You have like water pumps, sewage pumps, you have all different types of things. Infrastructure is dependent on electricity, not just your house.
Shit was supposed to hit the fan in 2002, and shit clocked over, and it was fine.
Yeah, it ain't been fine since COVID.
Everything was fine. It's just more expensive. Go to work.
I hope it don't happen, but if our government is preparing for it, and you as a civilian are not, you're kind of goofy.
Or you can just
Because
die
if people
preparing
can
for
sit
something
there
that's
and
never going to
afford
happen.
a
That's never
12,
happened in the history of
$1,300
forever.
iPhone, you better have you some canned goods and some water and some things that might actually
It be
help
niggas
you
like
out in
you.
the event
No,
a
niggas be
natural
taking up
disaster
all the
takes your
toilet
power
paper,
out.
all the water. Niggas can't get shit because
No, they should have been
Better be
scaring
doing this.
prepared
people.
They should
now.
have
You
been
scaring
doing this.
people.
Yeah,
No,
You
you
nigga,
don't
gotta
you
do
be
this.
should.
prepared, not
No,
wait to
you
the last
shouldn't.
minute.
You
Hey, y'all
don't
live
do it
y'all's life,
after the
nigga. Don't
problem
live in fear.
happens.
Nigga, don't be
No, they
scared.
put messages in these movies and y'all just not paying attention. They
Exactly.
Y'all
had the
go.
outbreak and then those monkeys
Anton, get your
escaped.
panel.
Then those monkeys escaped and had a
It's
disease.
crazy.
They got the purge. I feel like that's gonna happen. It was all around politics, the last
Fear
couple of
mongering.
purges. They had this movie on Netflix that just came out, The Last House, where they got stuck in their house for years and ran out of food and had to figure stuff out. Like, this stuff is coming. They not making these movies and putting these messages out there. Y'all just not paying
Nigga, I
attention. So
seen
I'm
this
with
one movie.
Molly.
This nigga was
Get your
running around with a
canned
knife and
goods.
a mask, nigga.
Start
You're gonna get
growing
stabbed by
your
Jason,
fruits and your
nigga.
vegetables. Y'all just better be ready.
Nigga, don't go to the
It's
woods,
better to be
nigga.
prepared than not. Like, we can
Jason's
joke
out
about
there.
it.
Freddy Krueger gonna get you in your nightmares, nigga. Y'all better watch out.
Why don't they come for you first?
It was in a fucking movie. Y'all better watch
Why
out,
don't they
nigga.
get you first?
Visit
just saying.
congress.gov,
man,
y'all.
Quinn,
Y'all
you
can see it there.
Michelle Obama and Michelle and Barack, they made a whole movie.
Yep.
They made a whole movie about this shit, dog. Like, why you think they made it?
Leave the world behind.
Leave the world. What
Something like that.
Yeah, leave the
Oh
world.
my gosh, yeah. That
crashing into
movie
each
is
other.
hitting real different in 2026.
Yep.
Now that
I don't
watched
understand.
it
Like,
back.
no, this shit ain't fake, nigga.
When those Teslas started crashing in, I'm like, okay, everybody want a
My life hasn't
self-driving
changed.
car, or
I don't
everybody
know
wants
what
a
y'all got
computer.
going on, but nigga,
That shit happened. That shit happened after a few months. After a few months, that at one of these senators, he was actually trying to make America have a road tax. All the cars would be electric. They were gonna redo all the roads in the whole country. This shit
To
was
charge him up.
a hellified project.
Mm-hmm.
This
They
shit
were
was
planning for that in Michigan
insane.
too.
I thought they had one street somewhere
You
in
did
Michigan
this, Anton.
that was all electric.
That ain't the first time I talked about that up here, nigga. This shit was like months ago when I started talking about that shit. I forgot who the dude's name was. You could look that shit up, dog. Like, this shit is a real thing. Them motherfuckers was trying to create a road tax, and they wanted
Gonna be
all
an
the
air
cars
tag.
to be electric. So you would, if you dealt, think about this. They got a road tax. If you don't pay the road tax and you got an electric vehicle, what's the next step? They stop the fucking vehicle. You can't go nowhere.
I'm gonna
That's
believe
not
in
hard to
my
foresee.
old white men that own all this oil that they ain't gonna let us not have
Bro,
gas vehicles.
that's not even a
Oil is
conspiracy.
becoming
That
obsolete.
shit is
Do you not see what's
obvious.
going on? Oil is
No, it
becoming
ain't, nigga.
obsolete. We're having
Nah,
a
it's
What do you
too many
mean,
whole
no, it ain't?
blowing up
rich
refineries
old
going
white
in.
man ain't letting it go away.
Nigga,
Nope.
California already
That
got
don't
a.
mean old
They
white
trying to
men
Nigga,
make it
can't
California
illegal.
don't
blow.
count, nigga.
California,
Nigga, I live
California
Texas,
absolutely
Oklahoma.
count.
Nope.
Wait.
We
Quinn,
got
how could you say? How could you?
3,600 fucking oil companies in Oklahoma. Nope.
Quinn, how could you say? How could you say a whole state, one of the California is one of the most influential states in the country. California, Texas, they're the most influential states in the country. How could you say when California is saying, "Hey, we don't want any more regular vehicles after a certain year"? What was it? 2030? 2032? Something crazy. It's very recent. What they're trying to imply as far as electric vehicles. They're trying to make electric vehicles be right around the corner where that's all that's driven in California. I don't know if
There's a
it
bunch
passed
of
or
them
not.
A
too.
nation as a whole, if you don't buy them, it's fine. They tried to push the fucking electric trucks on us. Ain't nobody buying them, and they fucking went away.
Yeah, for
There's no
How they
more.
now.
go
There's no more
away?
electric.
Y'all,
There's no more electric F-150s. No one bought them. They're gone. Sierra, they're
pay
gone. All
They
these, the
got a
whole
whole
fucking.
Quentin, they got a whole G80. Genesis got a whole electric truck that people love. What are you talking about? It's
No
several
one
electric trucks that people love, that people purchase.
G80. I'm talking, nigga,
A
all American
GV80. I'm
pickup,
sorry, excuse me.
a pickup truck with a bed, nigga. Like, no, there's none of them are electric.
these
Cool, that's
Saudis
one
are
type of truck.
investing in gaming. They're not investing in oil as much anymore. The Saudi Arabians, they're pivoting from oil to gaming. They just bought
Tell
EA.
that to the niggas in the Strait of
That's
Hormuz.
where they're starting to invest their money into gaming and things like that, and they're pivoting away from oil. But oil ain't going nowhere.
It's not going nowhere. It hasn't.
The investors are
It's
pushing
not.
their
It's not. You
money
can. It's
out
not
of
going
it
anywhere. It's
to
still
put it
here,
into
nigga.
something
It's
else.
high as
I'm not
hell,
gonna say it's going
nigga. They
anywhere
fighting over it in the
overnight,
Middle East right now. It ain't going
but if
nowhere.
you think that the people who don't own it and run it can't pivot and start over,
Well,
I'm gonna keep it
y'all better
100
follow
with
where
you.
these people is putting their money.
I think one of the reasons
Trump's
that
son-in-law is one of the investors into EA Sports.
I think one of the reasons that uh GTA 6 got all these delays, why they ain't came out yet? Because they trying to do something nefarious. They trying to do some foul shit. They want you to put your fucking ID on the game, all this weird shit. Now they got all these leaks. They're gonna delay the game again, more than likely. And they trying to get you to do some foul shit. It's just a fucking video game. Why this shit taking so long to come out? Why they ain't saying all this extra shit like, yeah, we not gonna have no physical copies, but you gotta put your ID? You gotta scan your ID to play the game? Nigga, never. They doing this shit for a reason. All this shit is happening for a reason. All this shit gonna line up. And then motherfuckers gonna be like, oh man, all the conspiracy theories was true.
Some of it ain't even conspiracy theory.
It
It's just
ain't,
all you got to do is just do a simple online search.
yeah,
But
it
people are
ain't even
lazy.
a
If it's not
conspiracy.
entertaining, they don't care until they looking like Gary, Indiana, which that was not their fault. But w- don't wait until your power goes out to go out and try to get some gas and some lights and some food and water.
Nah, that shit about that road tax, that shit ain't no conspiracy. A fucking electric vehicle, that shit ain't no conspiracy. Like, we here now. So if they want to stop you from moving and they want to keep track of where you're going, all they got to do is have an electric vehicle. They know exactly where you at. even in some of the vehicles that aren't even electric, they can still track you because they got all those computer chips in them. The regular vehicles. If you need an update for your Quentin, just said he need an update for his fucking truck, so they know where the fuck you going. They might not be able to just shut that bitch down.
I assume they know where I'm going because my thing says that. See that shit? It says parked vehicle location parked. They know where I am. I don't give a fuck. They ain't doing shit wrong. I don't care.
It's not about what you doing wrong. It's you got it.
Well, this is a great subject, but we still have two more before we're finished. So I'm going to go ahead and read the super chats. Super chats, Q. Super chats. R.H. Hardy sent $4.99. Dr. Fauci created AIDS. Do your research.
He created it?
That's what
he funded it at the very least.
Young One 1985 sent $5, said Slimmy, data centers, 5G diseases, and Fauci. I would love if you had your own podcast. I'm not doubting you. I want to hear a lot more. Matthew sent $1.99, said they're using the data centers for programming. Daddy and a Caddy sent $5, said thank goodness we don't build society on the basis of quackery and conspiracy theories.
Facts.
And economic necessity. Guys, Wi-Fi spreads HIV. Daddy and a Caddy sent $2, said Skynet taking out Slimmy first to set an example. Greatness to Work sent $2, said the outbreak will come through the food. R.H. Hardy sent $4.99, said we have new nuclear power technology being developed. We'll be fine. Mr. Locke sent $99.99. Thank you so much for that. That's what's up. He said, what up, dope panel? Y'all been cooking this week. Anton, what you doing installing the bat signal?
Mr. Locke, what up?
That's what's up.
Thank you.
Dro sent $5, said, yeah, we said the same shit during Y2K.
Facts. We're supposed to be out of here.
All of us was scared. Enzo Ferrari sent $10, said, bruh, when I seen the news that they were going to integrate AI into our military, that scene from Terminator of Skynet sending all the nukes out to the cities came to mind. LOL. Exactly.
Black Mirror.
Daddy and the Caddy sent $5, said, I don't need canned goods or LED sticks because I got Blix. That means in a shutdown disaster, you coming off everything you stored up and I'm up. Ooh.
Facts.
That's why people carry guns. People like you.
Most people in America have a gun, though.
Thank God. Greatness to Work sent $5, said the cows in Texas have been infected with a parasite. People are not even paying attention. The outbreak will come through food.
They have been recalling a lot of food.
Mad Gang sent $5, said been hearing that U.S. grid will go down in 18 months, but I've heard 12. Ooh, that's scary, y'all.
So dumb.
Thank y'all so much for the super chats. We appreciate it. We're going to move on to this next subject. All right, here we go.
Chaos here over in Michigan. You can see some of the aerial video that's coming into our newsroom as we follow this developing story here with the help of our Fox 2 Detroit team. Now, Dearborn police making several arrests after a large protest that were sparked by the arrival of anti-Islam activist Jake Lang. Fox 2 Detroit's Robin Murdoch joining us live in Dearborn with much more on what happened. And I'll say, Robin, that video is definitely unbelievable.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty quiet out here now. Very different scene than what it was like, Josh, in that video just a couple of hours ago when there were hundreds and hundreds of demonstrators that descended on Dearborn as part of this event that happened out here last night, the city council meeting. There were several arrests. Police, they are expected to release numbers a little bit later on today, specific numbers about how many people were taken into custody.
My name is Pastor Lorenzo Sewell. I have the honor and the privilege of being the senior pastor of 180 Church, where President Donald Trump came for his birthday weekend. It was there that I had an opportunity to pray over the president. And it was at that moment that he told me I would pray at the inauguration and I would be able to preach at the rededication. The reason why I'm here today, because Dearborn, in all of your prosperity and everything that you've done, the spirit of Hubbard is still in this city. The spirit of racism still dwells in this city. This is a city that has prospered with your mosque and your call to prayer. But yet it's on the back of my people. It's on the back of black people that we have funded everything you do. You look down on us. Your police enact injustice on us. And when Jake Lane talked about Jesus, he was assaulted because you are not up under American law. You are up under Sharia law. That is the reason why you have made no arrest. You laugh. You are 3 generations of racism in this very city.
Are Muslims in Dearborn being unfairly targeted, y'all? I didn't hear about that.
Molly. Anton. Ain't that in Michigan?
It's very close to Anton talks about Dearborn all the time.
It's literally right up the street.
Yeah.
Probably about
breaking up. Well, AD's breaking up pretty bad. That's the first time I've ever seen someone go right at that community like that. Like he was specifically talking to them, the Muslims, when I've never seen someone go so hard like that before. Molly, do you know anything about this subject since you're in Michigan?
I haven't heard anything about this particular subject. They don't, as far as I know, they don't bother anybody. And not all of the Arabs in Michigan are even Muslim. Like a lot of them I know, even who live out in the Dearborn area or Detroit area, they're like Christian. So I think that this is, I can't prove it, but I think the government might have something to do with it because I think they put plants and their little operatives out there to kind of like stir up distractions and chaos because these people don't bother nobody. And so if somebody's out there bothering them, it's probably some money backing them to do it. I'll say that much because it don't really make sense. They don't bother nobody. So who would care?
What would be the incentive?
And I don't know of like it's racist people, it's KKK and stuff like that in Michigan, but the whole Nazi thing, that's new to me.
Yeah.
Well, the incentive is more of a diversion than anything. So what anti-Semitism really was when they were saying like Muslims were committing jihad and all that shit. That's real anti-Semitism, because those are actually the people of the descendants of Shem. So that was real anti-Semitism. It's not what happens to the other group who claims it so much. These are Arab people. they actually, the problem with it is so when you go back to 9/11, you can go back that far. This is kind of like where it started for me. And I started looking at Arabs a certain way. They made it seem like Arabs were the ones who were terrorists in 9/11, right? When we all know, in reality, it was just an insurance job. It was really to take down the buildings and to get more control through the airports where they had you go through TSA, which didn't exist. I believe that didn't exist before 9/11. Like you didn't have to go through all that shit, because I used to be able to go Man, we used to go kick it at the airport. It sounds weird, but the airport had all the places where you could go
Best
randomly,
food.
and you could, you could just go and get shit at the airport. So,
Yeah.
so like
Can't do that
before
anymore.
that, you could just go in the airport. You could walk around. Soon as 9/11 happened, you couldn't go to the airport no more just randomly. You had to be on a flight. You had to have a reason to be there. So it stopped a lot of shit. And it put people in more of a mode of compliance, restriction. They searched you for everything. None of that shit used to happen when you just went to the airport. That shit did not take place.
The 3-ounce
So
rule is
they
dumb.
used,
But it's getting less though. Like they're starting to like pull all that back.
what it
Like what?
I haven't noticed anything.
Like the whole search and stuff. Like they're like
shoot.
So to say that is irrelevant because we know that it happened and the date that it happened and when they instilled it and when it started. You're old enough to know. You're old enough to know that none of that shit existed before a certain time.
No, I'm not.
Then I think you lying, but cool.
Then he never been to an
I'm not.
airport then,
I don't
because
remember what I
that's
don't
the
know what
only
the
way.
airport was like before that. All I know is post 9/11 airport.
Oh, okay, my bad then. All right, cool. A lot of people still remember what airports were like before 9/11 took place. That shit was not this holy grail of safety. And
You can walk
it
your
was
family
you
to the
couldn't
gate without needing it to. Sorry, without even
yeah,
needing a ticket.
you could just walk. You could walk to the. You could go in the airport. Period. You could go in the airport. Period. You could go all the way through that bitch. No, I ain't gonna say you could. You couldn't go to no fucking terminal or no shit like you couldn't walk through, a terminal and try and get on a plane. Hell no, you couldn't do that. But you were able to go shop and do regular shit at the airport, just like it was a normal. It was almost like just a mall with planes.
Yeah.
That's what it used to be. It was a mall with planes. Like, just being honest, that's what
Just
it
like
was.
people
Because
smoke on planes. They stopped that at one point. There used to be,
yes, absolutely. All this shit was legitimate. All this shit took place before 9/11. What happened was they tried to pin that shit on Arabs. They tried to pin that shit on Arabs, Muslims in particular, and they called them terrorists. They put all this shit on them. All that shit was anti-Semitic. All of it. All of it. So yes, they're going to continue to do this. This is not a new spin. So yeah, they probably are being unfairly targeted because they were unfairly targeted back then when 9/11 took place. All this shit is by design. Nothing is a coincidence. Nothing is an accident. I'm not surprised. It's on brand with everything else that is taking place in this country.
It's mostly performative in Dearborn, in my opinion. I don't even think that the people here, white, black, in any capacity, any demographic, nobody has ever cared about what's happening in Dearborn here in Michigan. Real talk. Like nobody has ever cared about Dearborn. Nobody. Republican, Democrat, none of that shit. Nobody has ever cared about what's happening in Dearborn. And now all of a sudden it's the focal point. It's like if you had a reason to do it, like discovering all of the Somali fraud, it's an entire culture and an entire community that was performing that, and you could actually justify or prove a lot of those people were actually not supposed to be here. If it's something like that happening, cool, that makes sense. What I see them doing is setting up their camera so that they can capture content as a result of it. They're purposely getting into conflict and they making it a social media thing. And that's not real.
That's not real concern. That's not real activism. That's, in my opinion, that's performative. It's all bullshit. So I don't believe it. I just think that it's an opportunity. I think we live in a social media entertainment economy and world, and people don't know the difference when the camera's on and the camera's off no more. We are living in a Truman Show.
Mm-hmm.
I just said that today.
The shit is a Truman Show, and people is I don't. So a black preacher went into the city council in Dearborn to preach a message so that he can go viral. Got it. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Brought
You know what
up
I'm saying?
Trump
Like,
and everything. Clout.
yeah, that's all bullshit, bro. Like, again, if you got a genuine, because I believe everybody got the right to protest. Shit, if all of them liberals got the right to protest, and all of the conservatives do too. However, I think it's a difference. I look at it the same way as when the liberals was doing it. I think that they're doing it because it's just something to do at the time. I don't think that I think it's content. And right now, it's not a lot of news stories for people to dig into. It's an off election cycle as far as it being a real national election. And motherfuckers is grasping for straws. And so, what better to do than to go to Dearborn, Michigan and stir up some shit? Real talk. I just think it's dumb. I really do. I think all protests are dumb. I don't because they don't have the same effectiveness as they did back in the civil rights movement. It's not the same. Because protests back then, listen, protests back then was a possibility of you getting your ass beat and arrested and jailed. Martin Luther King and them would stage a protest and they would expect to go to jail. And they wouldn't even be doing anything violent. It would be completely unprovoked. That's what a protest really was a possibility that you're going to clash and get your ass beat and get thrown into jail. The protests of today are just for the culture. It's for social media. It's clickbait.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't look at it the same way. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it the same way as far as like the impact, the real risk. People protest because there is no real risk. You're not doing nothing. You're not standing on shit. And so anybody can do that. Anybody can go out there and just throw up a sign. Very few people is willing to actually put their life on the line, put their well-being on the line, put their health on the line for it. That's what a protest, that's what a movement really looked like a long time ago. So, like, what's the point? Is my point. Like when they go over there and they protest and they do all of this shit, to what end? When you protest or when you marched or when you did some shit back in the day, you did it because you were trying to get, rights. You did it because you was trying to get motion, movement. What are they doing outside of setting up a camera? Because it
Antagonizing
has,
people.
yeah, it has to be for something real, for something tangible. Segregation, all of that type of shit was a real thing, and they were trying to get it abolished and all of this stuff, right? You going pulling up to the schools because you the first black kids to go to that particular school, and it's gonna be a fucking riot outside. That's some real shit. For what they got going on now, it's all bullshit, bro. So I don't look at it the same no more. I just look at it as it's all for the gram, bro. They want to go viral, and if they get arrested, even better.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even care for Muslims like that. Real talk. But again, it's a line that you have to straddle between upholding the Constitution, keeping it real, and plus your morals and your values. If they went over to Dearborn to be fucked.
Because the only people that live in Dearborn is Arab and white people. None of black people live in Dearborn like that. We go over there just to work. That's it.
Shout out to Dearborn, Michigan.
Black people ain't even tripping about that. Mimi, super chats.
I was waiting. I was like, she just sitting there.
Well, we only have two. All right. Ishmael Singleton sent $5. He said, I grew up in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I now live in Columbia, South Carolina, and haven't heard about any of these issues. The Detroit area has had a lot of Muslims for a while. And Spaces sent $1.99, said, whose night alarm just went off? I heard that.
Ms. Sanchez.
I do not have any alarm set. See, that ain't me.
All right. Well, this is the main subject of the night. Y'all ready? Unless y'all have anything else to say. All right, let's go.
His original trial never heard. There was information today that came out from both sides, including that there was racist incidents and assaults and fights involving Austin Metcalf and his twin brother Hunter, and that there were also some issues with Karmelo Anthony's background, and both sides were trying to keep all of this evidence away from the first jury. But today, Anthony's former lead attorney, Mike Howard, did in fact take the stand. He testified that the defense uncovered more than 53 incidents they could document involving the Metcalf twins. He said those included accusations of fighting, assaulting other students, and using racial slurs against black students. Howard also testified that some teachers and young women made accusations involving the twins. He told the court he believed the incident showed a pattern of violence, but prosecutors say they also had information about Anthony, and they wanted the jury to hear that, including allegations from an ex-girlfriend that he was stalking her after they broke up, and other incidents involving his past.
Karmelo Anthony's girlfriend, Valeria, would have testified that that she went to school the morning of the stabbing, April 2nd, 2025, and she told school officials that she had broken up with Karmelo Anthony and that he was stalking her. So this had happened that morning. 1 hour later, Austin Metcalf was dead, according to the prosecutor. Clearly painting a picture of this kid, so-called Karmelo Anthony, who was a hothead, who was angry that morning, in some level of emotional distress and turmoil already at the time he showed up at the track meet. It's starting to come together, that hair trigger he had. But here's the real headline. So first of all, he texted the girlfriend, I'm low-key on the verge. He texted her the morning of the stabbing. The verge of what? We're not sure exactly. However, the prosecutor says Anthony had a history of violence and that he wanted to stab someone. Quote, there is a text message where he fantasizes about stabbing someone and licking the blood off the blade, he said of Anthony. He was obsessed with starting fights, said the prosecutor, and he was prepared to prove that, revealing Anthony had previously been taken by his parents to a special program at LSU for kids who cannot keep their hands to themselves.
Whoa. All right. Do y'all view this case differently with these new text messages that have come out? Wow. Crazy.
No. Well, no. I feel still the same sentiment. I think the person who died, he fucked with the wrong dude and found out. I think they probably do. He said 53 instances of violence is crazy. That's a little different than my ex-girlfriend says I'm stalking her. That's stupid. That just sounds like a fucking scorn bitch to me. So that ain't really nothing.
Such vulgar language.
What you mean?
The B
I'm just
word.
saying, that's like how many like girls just say dumb shit when y'all break up? Like, but 53 separate like instances of being violent and racist is that's a lot. And it speaks to what more could have been involved and why you got unalived. So self-preservation, stop fucking with people.
I'll be honest.
Nobody think any differently about the case?
I'll be honest. Like people were saying that this was true about those twins, but it was denied. So now that they come out, that's kind of fucked up. I don't think anyone should die. Obviously, I never agree with no type of shit like that. But it is very damning that it comes out that these twins were actually violent, and people denied that shit to the heavens. They tried to make it seem like these kids was angels. And like I said, they shouldn't be. Nobody should be dead. But it's funny how that information come out. And I think it's kind of wild that you trying to compare a kid breaking up with a girl to 53 cases of violence. Like that ain't the same. Like shit,
No.
that motherfucker could have been talking about offing himself.
Who was the 53 cases of violence?
Between the two twins.
The twins had 53 cases of violence and racism. Like people tried to deny that. Like that shit was actually a real thing. They said that these twins was bullies. I remember that kind of vividly, and I ain't even really focused on this because I felt like it was just a straight up racist issue. Like people was gonna make race a big deal about this. It was never gonna be about the kid losing his life. It was never gonna be about a kid defending himself. It was always gonna be about race. I stayed away from it. But I definitely heard that the twins were bullies and they were violent.
Did you hear the part where he?
That was within the first fucking week of this whole case. I heard that immediately. I heard that right away.
And it kind of just disappeared. Like you didn't.
Yeah, and then people tried to deny it. They tried to act like that wasn't a real thing. Like they tried to act like this wasn't that people were saying like, hey, these kids wasn't. They was about that shit.
But see, I can look at it of like that could be true. Like they might have been bullied, they might have had a past, and so could have Karmelo. But on that very day, what transpired? Like, were they bullying him on that day, or was that in their past or before? On that day, did he come to that school with a knife? Did he stab that boy after the boy told him that he whatever shouldn't be under the tent? It's like you can still two things can be true. You can be a bully outside of a situation that's happening right now. You know what I mean? Like you could do something in your past that doesn't necessarily have to do with what's happening today. If he was just like, I want you to not be under the tent or you're not allowed to be under the tent. And if there's other witnesses saying that that's what transpired, then what is it at this point? What does it matter what the past is? The past is the past. And usually during trials, you'll get information that they can't present in court anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? They can't present every piece of evidence or everything in court. So we tend to hear about other things that come out after a case is solved anyway. So I don't know. Doesn't make me look at it differently, not necessarily. It sucks either way, but it doesn't make me change my mind because what transpired on that day is what we were going off of, not what happened in their past. They're teenagers. They were probably all bullies. They probably all had dumb stuff going on. Like, it doesn't change my mind on that.
They was bullying him.
What about the part about him fantasizing about stabbing someone and licking the blood off? And the fact that he was stalking his girlfriend that he had just broken up with that morning. I thought that was the new text messages were about, because that's what the text messages came from the girlfriend. So
now they said it was a dude though. So
no, I'm confused what y'all talking about because I thought we were talking about the text
they said he said
girlfriend.
They said he said, and then they went into him talking about licking blood off a knife. So it was a dude
she had told the school.
So maybe they was talking about the prosecutor
that they broke up and that he was stalking her.
And that they were enrolled, that his parents had been trying to get him enrolled in a anger management, all of that other stuff.
That sounded like hearsay.
approach when the
what?
When
That's what old girl was
Where
talking
they did-
about at the end.
So wait. Why do we believe one side of text messages and not the other side? How come it's not?
because I'm talking about the way that they phrased it in the video that we watched. In the video that we watched, they said it was documented cases of the twins. They said it was documented cases. They didn't say that shit with Karmelo Anthony was documented. They did not say that.
It was, no. Listen, what was said was that the girlfriend was prepared to testify against him, and that there were text messages of him saying, and then they went on.
Mm-hmm.
So they seen the text message.
So why weren't they presented?
Listen, I'm only able to put a 2-minute. Those were 2 excerpts because I wanted to include the text from both boys. I didn't want to be biased and only show one or only show the other in separate different reports. So I merged them together. They only a minute a piece, each one.
No, I get it.
But those sources, they actually have a much longer description about how the prosecution and how the defense were arguing to see what was going to be included and what wasn't going to be included. What they were saying was that the defense was saying, listen, if y'all really wanted us to include it, it would have been even worse than what we seen. And that's when they started revealing the details from the text messages. But y'all can go and check out the other videos. One of them was Megyn Kelly, and the other one was a news report.
Well, which one had the facts? Which one had the actual text messages?
Well, apparently both of them had there was a gentleman's agreement between the prosecution and the defense that to keep damaging background evidence on both teenagers away from the jury, which meant that the jury did not hear alleged text messages between Anthony about the violent behavior, which we just heard, and they also kept out Austin's juvenile history, which you were right, included racist, anti-Semitic graffiti and allegations of bullying and racial slurs. So they kept out stuff from both of the teenagers' past to try to keep them from not making it about their past and keeping their, all of that out of the trial. But now they're bringing it back.
Well, they're bringing it back because they're actually going through an appeal process. And the defense is actually trying to leverage and say, well, certain things wasn't included. But then the prosecution comes back and says, well, we didn't include certain things because you see what I'm saying? And so that's when the gentleman's agreement conversation actually came up. Mm-hmm. And that's why I said, well, why do we believe one side and not the other side?
Right.
I'm only talking about how it was presented in the video. Because so when you hear things, you can hear about documentation, but you didn't hear about documentation from the other one. It sounded like hearsay. It sounded through the text messages. The whole other thing about the twins, they had documents about that. The other thing was about, we might have heard this from the girl. That's what I'm saying.
Though they do have the actual, they just never presented it, and she was willing to testify, but they just said we're going to leave this out about him and this out about him because it's irrelevant about this case.
Well, you have to stop believing. You have to leave out that she was willing to testify because this is like post as opposed to like before. We have all this stuff that was documented before it happened. There was no reason for us to document this as opposed to a scorned girlfriend testifying against her ex-boyfriend. Looks a little different.
Well, how is she scorned if she broke up with him?
And he was stalking.
So you're not scorned.
That's the part that I'm talking about.
What the fuck does that mean?
That could be hearsay though. That's what I'm saying. That could be hearsay. That's not document. That's not documentation though. That's not documentation.
I mean, I get it.
Unless she has a police report saying that he was stalking her, that's not documentation. What I'm saying is
the documentation comes from the text messages.
It was from that morning.
No. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me carefully, please. Documentation. They said they had documentation of the boys being violent. That means police reports were filed. There's no police report.
Police reports filed. That documentation does not mean police.
That could be them in school and the teacher
That
wrote.
doesn't mean that.
That doesn't necessarily
Okay,
mean.
cool. So no police reports were filed, but there's documentation of them actually committing acts, actually doing things that were wrong, and they're on there. But so unless a police report was filed against them for stalking, you can't say that that's true. That's hearsay. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It happened just that morning. She had reported it the morning that he stabbed the Metcalf boy.
Reported it to who?
To the school. She
reported
reported
he
it
was
to the
mad.
school because he was trying to come up to her school.
And probably police, depending on
that's what they just said. So all of that could have had something to do with his state of mind, which is the reason why they were bringing it up about the licking the blood and the step, because he had said that literally.
Didn't he say watch what happens or something like that when the dude told him to get on the
Yeah, but that to me that that sounded like suicide though. The thing that he said.
Come on,
no, listen, go back and watch the video. I'm watching the same video as y'all did. That just sounded like somebody that wanted to commit suicide.
Come
on,
he
said something about I'm gonna end it.
Why you went to a meet with a knife? That to me, you could do that at home.
No, wait, hold on.
They said it's common for kids to have knives in Texas.
No, I'm not talking about no knife.
Molly ain't letting that go either.
Right.
Molly ain't letting that go.
People are armed in that state. Like people are armed in there. People are armed there. That's not
letting that go.
They can have
that
kids can have pocket knives, but you can't have no weed. Weird. But.
Molly not letting that go.
Go back and listen to the video again.
That didn't give me suicide, but it sounded like he was saying anybody.
You want to lick your own blood after you stab yourself?
Not what? No. That's not what.
That's what he said. He said
that's not what was stated.
About, and then like some demon stuff, demon time. That's what it sounded.
Yeah, like. I'm low key on the verge. That sounded like suicide.
Come on.
I'm low key on the verge of stabbing somebody. Is what it sounds like. He was.
I guess it could go for either way.
Unfortunate.
The way I'm
that shit sound like somebody that's committed suicide. That shit don't sound like if your girlfriend if you're a young boy and your girlfriend breaks up with you, I'm low key on the verge. That shit don't sound like somebody that wanna kill somebody. That shit sound like somebody that wanna commit suicide.
That sounds like something. I would probably say something like that.
I've been on the verge of slapping somebody so many times.
No. Like, you got a violent nature and you trying to put that on the kid.
Something with your girl, and you be like,
on the verge of what?
You tell her, you be like, yo, man, I can't live without you, man. You gonna make me
what?
Yeah. I'm gonna take myself out.
This is insane.
Why are you joking? Somebody really said that to me before. I promise they did.
I can't live without
documentation.
Or
sometimes
it don't. Sometimes it's not. All right, let me give you the flip side because y'all want to act extra. Sometimes it's not about breaking up. Sometimes it's just about. That's what you telling her that you feel about her at the time. Like, man, if you ever break up with me, man, I don't know if I'll be able to live without you.
Well, I'm letting you know.
What?
Sounds controlling and possessive.
Oh no! Like sometimes it's even in the middle of a session. Like
what?
We talking about teenage boys, and you over here. What?
I'm saying I understand what Slimmy is saying. Is what I'm saying.
No, that's not. Don't put that perversion on this young man.
He confused this.
Oh no! Hold on. Wait a minute.
Don't put boxolitis on this young man.
Slimmy. I know that there are probably more than not guys that at some point said some shit like that in their lifetime. I know Quentin said it. I know Quentin said it. I know Quentin said that shit probably about 5 times.
This is crazy.
Quentin, confirm or deny?
Probably with something in his hands too.
Confirm or deny?
When I found out I told you about this. When I found out my chick was in Germany and that nigga sent me a picture of her fucking.
Confirm or deny?
Look, everybody in the chat, listen to the chat.
Confirming?
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Is this confirmation?
Look at the chat, Slimmy. Most niggas have
No,
been
I'm not
there.
looking in the chat.
Look at the chat, bro.
I mean my chicken.
Most niggas have been there. I'm telling you, at some point.
I can't live without you?
Yeah.
I can see a 17-year-old boy saying
Y'all,
that.
y'all,
He
y'all,
stalked her.
y'all. I thought I was a weird level of toxic, but y'all got me beat.
No, Slimmy, they every
like that.
wait, you ain't
You
never
don't have
told
no
a
emotional intelligence when you're 21, nigga.
You ain't never told a chick that, Slimmy?
Hell no.
Seriously?
Man, this whole
How the
song.
fuck can I live without a bitch?
But nigga, but you just
you
said it though.
17?
I'm talking about a young boy.
They was in high school.
It's out. I'm low key on the verge. I only take that as suicide.
Were you the same way you are today as like a teenager?
You say what?
Like, were you like the way you are today? Or were you like that as a teenager too? Like when it came to, you know what I mean? Huh?
He said he was
As
never
a teenager.
She's asking you, did you do like the same sentiment that you got right now? Did you have that when you was like a teenager?
Or have you been
I
hurt?
might have been I might have been way more disconnected as a teenager. I was way more disconnected.
Oh.
I didn't understand none of that shit.
I know young like guys who are younger sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes they might have their little, you know, girlfriends in high school and stuff like that, and or even in their early 20s, and they might do something like that. You're not emotionally
20s, 40s. What the fuck are you talking about?
I never understood why kids had why kids had
I say all kind of unreasonable shit.
Oh, you saying in your 40s?
Yeah, maybe like 2 days ago I said some unreasonable shit.
But you said you started later. You said it when you were in high school you weren't like that. So that's why I was asking Slimmy.
But oh, you talking about me or Slimmy?
No. You just said you're like that now, like in your 40s, or you do that.
I'm kind of talking shit. I'm kind of fucking around, but you know, I'm just saying that at some point, every guy, well, most guys, probably said some shit that don't make sense to him today. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't that though. I can't live without you.
Yeah, nigga, it be that.
They be crying on their knees.
Quentin is confirming.
They be crying.
Yes,
do this no
crying.
more.
Lying, but crying. They
Sitting outside your house in an
I
unmarked car.
recommend. Look at Miss Sanchez.
I
recommend that you keep. You got the cry is a secret last weapon, because if you do the cry too much, it's not gonna be taken serious. The cry has to be on some shit like, oh fuck, this is really a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the cry, you gotta hold that as an absolute last resort.
I think
it's gotta be serious. Huh?
I hate the cry is the most like uncomfortable. It's just kind of like cringe to me because it's like, first of all, I know you're lying. Yeah, I know you're lying. So.
It's only cringe because you don't believe it.
Well, because you're lying.
Right.
You're literally lying.
Well, you know, because if that's not something that you would normally do or if you've ever done before. Listen, let me tell you something.
Trust me. Whining or crying?
No.
Like actual tears.
A tear. Like if you're in a real relationship with a guy and he's like, let's say he like a real stoic, man's man, he take care of business or whatever, and you've been in a relationship with him for some time. If the very first time that she see you tear up, it's like, oh, this nigga really is going through it.
But over you though, like, oh, it would have to be him crying over you because he doesn't want you to leave him. So that's when. I gave a second scenario. Like, oh, well, that's kind of different. If you see your man cry over something, that's different.
If he crying that hard, it's his fault.
No, don't boo. No. All right, let me let me be clear. I'm not talking about like you just got a whoop and cry. I'm talking about
said one tear.
Yeah, like if a tear come down, like it means something. Like
that could be sweat.
That is insane.
No, you know the difference between a tear and sweat, nigga.
It means you're lying.
Wait, you can't just cry one tear. That's not possible.
It's like I'm tearing up and then a teardrop comes from
No, it's like
eye.
you have to get like glassy eyes. Like
It's just
like y'all niggas act like y'all don't know. It's crazy.
Nah, man. So y'all
You
niggas
can.
be doing performative shit.
And let me, Slimmy, if you ever decide to try it, let me tell you how to do it.
I ain't gonna try that.
Listen up, ladies.
I'm not
Let me
gonna
tell you
try
how
that.
to do it. It's two different ways that you can do it, right? The first way is to kind of think about something very, very difficult or emotional that happened in your life. That's the harder version. The other
I went to
version
acting school. I know how to do that.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
we
gonna do
went.
that for.
Now
I'm
the
not gonna do
second,
that for a woman.
the second way to do it is if you keep your eyes open for a real long time, they'll automatically start watering. Like if you don't blink.
Don't blink.
If you don't blink for
crazy.
Very crazy.
Fellas, absolutely ignore
Or
this
you get a
advice.
little spit.
Absolutely ignore this advice. Absolutely ignore this. Don't do this shit.
The actors be
Don't
putting
be
a
this
little bit of like
desperate.
Vicks under their eyes.
Or go get
Don't
an
fuck
onion.
around on your
Go
girl.
look
Don't
at
do
some
nothing
onions real
wrong.
quick.
Walk the straight and narrow so you don't have to do shit like this. Just walk the straight and narrow. And if you got to do some shit like
y'all
this,
be
dog,
acting like
that shit over with.
No, y'all have to like really live and like you have to be transparent when it comes to this stuff. Like you did we all done some fuck nigga shit when we was younger that you're not proud of, but you have to own it and know that
This
you
nigga's
got
talking about doing this shit in his 40s, bro. What do you mean?
Who is?
AD.
That's what he's talking about now.
Oh shit.
That nigga ain't talking about no fuck nigga shit, no young shit. This nigga talking about now.
Hey, look at
This
the
nigga said I just had to tear up the other day. What are you talking about? Did you not hear what he said, Quentin?
Slimmy, look at the emoji that Benny Boo put up.
Yeah, I seen that. I hate that emoji. I ignore that motherfucker.
No, that's some real shit though. If you hold your eyes
Don't do that, man. Don't do that, y'all.
If you don't blink,
she not gonna believe you.
yes, she will. I
And
guarantee you.
She gonna give you the side eye emoji for the rest of your life. Believe that.
I guarantee it will be believable.
Oh my God.
I guarantee it will be believable.
Don't do it, dudes.
Y'all don't fall for that.
Don't do
Y'all
it.
gonna be a TikTok story
ladies.
time.
This
Talk about
cat.
this man was crying.
But let me tell y'all,
Here's
do it.
Come do
Don't
it.
do it, gang.
Here's the caveat though. You have to be willing to go all the way. You cannot, under no circumstances, buckle or lead it to believe that, you know what, I'm not really crying. Like you gotta sell it. Like you gotta turn, walk away. You gotta go outside.
You gotta sniffle, nigga, too.
Punch the air like Trey.
No. You might have to like okay. Have y'all ever left out the house and was like, yo, I'm gone, but you didn't really want to leave, but at the same time, but you can't just walk back in because you said I'm gone, right? And you don't
toxicity.
But here's the caveat though. You don't really got nowhere to go. So
you in your car, nigga, at the store down the street.
So you just go. And you just, you wait for that phone call. Where are you at? And then here's the phone call. Where are you at?
Oh.
You say somewhere far away, nigga, and you right down the street.
This is sad and toxic.
Hey, y'all niggas be capping on this.
I want to know who is falling for that.
Nigga, 18-year-old girls, 15-year-old.
You call me boohoo crying, you might get a laugh. I don't know.
No, you're gonna get muted because I don't want you to hear me talking about
y'all act like y'all didn't live a life post knowing shit.
you were younger.
I never
Previous
called
to
somebody
knowing
and said,
shit
I'm
like
gonna
y'all
hurt
just grew up
myself.
perfect as fuck and never did no dumb shit. That's
No,
crazy.
men don't cry for no reason.
No,
They're
man.
not
Just block
supposed
them for a
What's the
few
reason,
months.
nigga? You leaving me and I don't want you to go, nigga. So I'm about to fake cry.
Just
It's
block
not
them for
that
a few
serious.
months and then call them back, man. Don't do all this other shit.
No, nigga.
Just
Block
block
them and then
them.
call them back.
Yeah,
You block
after a
them,
few
you
Yeah,
months.
you
understand,
don't want
don't
to
you?
live without them, nigga.
Forever.
Do all that shit, nigga.
Nah, you ain't gonna block me back. That ain't gonna happen.
But like I said, but when you go it, you got it, bro. You got to die with it. You can't come back and try to think that because if you break character under any circumstances, nigga, it's never gonna work again.
Character.
You got to go all the way.
And you got at least
I
like
ain't gonna
another
lie. I
3
don't think
months
that's
before
gonna
you do
work
it
every
again.
trip. I don't think that's gonna work every trip for everybody. I don't think everybody can pull that off. Everybody ain't got the same type of chick.
Cold-hearted hoe. Yeah,
And let me tell y'all, fellas, how to
Yeah, it's
get
gonna
out
be
of
a chick that she ain't gonna give a fuck.
Let's say I'm gonna tell y'all, fellas, how to get out of this. How to always come out on top. You can't do it often, but you just pull it out of the bag, like maybe every 6 months or so. Let's say that y'all going through some shit or whatever.
Once a quarter, niggas.
And let's say you've been out partying a little bit too much, or you just haven't been as available lately for whatever reason, right? Let's say she got some validity to her claim, but at the same time, she, you still feel like you're right. When you're having this conversation with her, and let's say, for example, she a little bit more right than you, or she getting the best of you, always bring it back to some trauma in your past. Say some shit like, talk and be, yo, because you always on. You know what? This is why I never wanted to be like my grandfather when he told me that I was on his deathbed. You know what I'm saying? He told me that he regretted this and this. Like you gotta draw from the past. If you draw from like a childhood thing, usually what they'll say is, "You're not." I keep telling you, you're not like that. You're not like they'll.
It's a strange form of trauma bonding.
No, it's not. You gotta do it sometimes.
That's what those slave movies are. This sounds like the slave movies. That's what that shit sound like.
Oh, and then, or you say some shit like, "See, this is why I never open up."
Anton can't be trusted.
Always use this shit against me, nigga. Yep.
I can't be trusted.
You can't be trusted.
I've never lied to you. I've never lied to you.
A little finessing.
Except for when you fake cry, huh?
No,
Exactly.
y'all have never. I don't fake cry.
It's a real cry. It's a
Nah,
real
this
tear.
nigga saying he doing this shit in
Like he's standing over
desperation.
there like this.
Go to the bathroom, hold your eyes open for 10 seconds. You just gave a
He
whole
like, this is
look.
gonna work. It's gonna work.
Nah, I'm pretty confident. Like, cause I really do. I really believe that shit.
That's the worst. Just lying to yourself.
No, because it's no, but see, the thing is, it's not a lie. It's like
It's not.
And listen, for me, I really do let's say that we're in a situation or whatever, right? Whatever I tell you, like let's say it's a session. Whatever I tell you, I really believe it. In the moment that I'm telling you.
Facts.
I really believe it. So it's not like I'm lying to you. I really do believe it. Now it may change after we done. I mean, it might be a different perspective after that, but
It's a different perspective.
like I'm not gonna lie to you in the moment. I really do believe it. Like if I ever tell you if I tell you I love you, I really love you. And then sometimes I'll also
don't say that shit in the heat of the moment. Man.
No. I really love you, but here's the other side of it though. If I tell you that I hate you, it's because I love you so much.
Damn.
No, that's seriously. I hate you for real because
I hate you so much right now.
I really do.
That's
but
manipulating.
it's not like I hate you. I hate what you do to me. I hate how you make me feel. You know what I'm saying?
I hate you, Jody.
I really do hate you.
I don't hate none of that. Never mind.
That was a failure. Yeah,
You just
man.
never know what you're gonna walk into when you pop up on
really
this
don't.
stream.
I don't know how we got from
But
death,
that's what makes it fun.
having
Karmelo Anthony.
That's
nigga
what makes it
dead.
fun.
Yeah, we talk about toxicity.
No,
That's
I'm gonna tell you how we got here
wild.
because it's all because of Slimmy. Slimmy said,
I beg your pardon?
yes,
Slimmy said.
No, seriously, Slimmy said that he was translating what Karmelo Anthony typed as far
That's
as saying
suicide.
on the verge as suicide, and
Yeah, that was
I
suicidal.
no, it's not.
I know it wasn't. He was being dramatic.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man.
And so that's what we got into it. It started.
Y'all toxic.
No, that's the truth. That's how we got into it.
Suicidal is the toxic.
Slimmy looks at it as circumstantial, and I think
Y'all
you got to
look at it
believe
as
it on the
performative.
surface. If you believe one part, then you believe the other part.
So y'all
I
look at it
came
as
up here to
performative.
say that I kind of changed my mind a little bit. The messages made me change my mind.
What? How did? What? In what way?
Well, one, I do think that he was probably in just this strange emotional state, and he was just ready to pop off.
Yeah.
You know, and to say like, when I stab somebody, not if, when I stab somebody, I'm going to lick the blood off the knife. Like, where you at in your head to say something like that?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of already knew that anyway because the nigga y'all was trying to tell us, not y'all, but a lot of people was trying to say, it's just normal for high schoolers to just carry a knife ready to stab a nigga.
It is in Texas.
Well, it is.
No,
That's still
I'm
not
saying
abnormal.
like, if you carrying a pistol, honestly, the last thing that you fucking thinking about is having to use a pistol. Like, you really don't want to pop off and grab your pistol in a circumstance. You really, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something that you just be looking to do. That's not your first reaction, is just to know where the knife is and grab it and stab a motherfucker. Like, that's a lot. Well, people, for me, I don't know. Anytime something happened that's super traumatic, that shit almost happened in slow motion. Like, you can remember every detail. I remember, how you feeling at the time. It seemed like everything is going in slow motion when something crazy is happening in your life.
That's true and false, right? Because your brain will just delete some stuff and act like it didn't happen just to protect you. So there's that part of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thing, Slimmy.
It can't happen.
No. I don't agree with this shit that Kim's talking about because to me, this is her pushing this feminist shit, like that a woman has this much. No, this is her believing this because thinking that a woman has this much power over men that he's just gonna cower to the situation. I don't believe that. No.
You see every day these dudes deleting women and deleting dudes behind these women. What do you mean? Like, this is
That doesn't
not
mean that she had
abnormal.
power over them. That's not what that means.
So, but okay, so given the fact that I didn't say that, where did you get that from?
That sounds like what you were implying.
That's not what I implied. That's not what I said. What I said was he was in a strange state of mind. If he's stalking this girl and they broke up, he can't just be happy-go-lucky.
That's not the way you went about your wording, though.
Lying.
I did not imply something that I did not mean. I didn't say anything about her having power over him. That's just normal relationship stuff.
Miss Sanchez and Kimmy, are y'all in new relationships?
No. What did you say?
Are y'all in new relationships? Like, have y'all gotten into a new relationship?
No.
What the fuck is going on?
Where did that come from?
Exactly.
Y'all up tops is crazy right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I tried to let the chair down. That's as low as it'll go.
Anton is funny. Look at everybody going off camera. Come back, guys.
Oh man. Oh my
I like the up
Really,
tops.
I got.
I like the up tops.
I got stung by a bee. I'm just a little swollen.
Okay, girl.
Yeah, maybe maybe glowing is a better. Thank you,
Oh, I'll
Chad.
take that.
Thank you, Chad. All right, go ahead. Finish what y'all was saying, Kimmy. Karmelo Anthony.
This is what Slim was saying, talking about she had power over him. I never said that. I said he was in a bad state and he's being dramatic by sending his message. I'm on the verge. Oh gosh. Really?
See,
Just
maybe
skip over the fact
not
to lick
like,
his blood.
we just wait a minute. I just figured this shit out. I literally unlocked this case. That boy would still be alive if that little nigga never had a girlfriend.
For her.
If he didn't have a girl, if that nigga was in a regular divided, notice how no violence really happens amongst kids emotionally like this when you are in a non-co-ed environment. If that little nigga hadn't had a girlfriend, he might still be here today.
That's not true because there's plenty of kids offing themselves because they don't have girlfriends.
No, Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
No, Kimmy. I'm not gonna let you get away with that one.
It's the truth.
His emotional state is directly tied to this nigga getting emotional with a girl.
I bet you they were
No,
sexually
because
active.
they probably were. But if his family was trying to get him into a program because of his anger or whatever, that had nothing to do
Directly
with
tied to
the
him
box.
probably being in that relationship. I'm telling you, Kimmy. I'm telling you. It was that nigga was emotional with that chick, and that shit ain't have nothing to do with bullying. It ain't have nothing to do with racism. It don't have nothing to do with none of that. It is
had something to do with
directly.
the fact that he was just unstable.
No, him being in that relationship made him unstable. The nigga was in stalker mode. They said it. She was stalking. He was stalking her. She was ready to testify against the nigga.
I don't know. Because I also read that she was going to testify on his behalf. So I need to see more evidence on what she was going to do. I don't know. I've seen it both ways.
No, I'm telling you. It was because he was in a relationship. I'm telling you. My grades didn't start falling until I started fucking with these hoes.
Facts.
My shit, my grades fell all the way into the toilet.
Funky heifers.
I was in survival mode. I went from honor roll to just trying to graduate.
So you're blaming your lack of an ability to multitask on a woman?
Yes.
Kids should not have to try to balance that.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you trying to make him like emasculate him, but he was a boy. It's fine.
Yeah, and see, that's the difference. We're not talking about adults.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, a lot of adults can't even fuck around in a relationship and still maintain the same level of productivity.
Facts.
Grown people be fucking up because you can tell when they're in a relationship.
Facts.
No, that's not true. Not all the time.
That
You
is
just asked
true.
me and Sanchez if we were in new relationships, and we are not.
Nah, he was just making sure it was okay to give y'all an inappropriate.
I know. You can't go against my argument. Quit. Shut up.
Whatever. Man.
I'm telling you, it's the fact that he was with that girl. Everybody would still be living normal lives if he hadn't never got it with that girl.
Facts.
Or maybe he'd have flipped out sooner. We don't know.
No.
No.
I'd be $50,000 richer if I didn't have a girlfriend in high school. Facts.
Oh man, if I had to never fuck with a girl in high school, nigga, I would have been so much. I might have been more successful.
I want a refund, nigga.
On your $1,000.
$50,000.
You did
I
not
do
spend
think the
$50,000
genders
in high
should
school.
be separate.
I didn't say I spent $50,000 in high school.
I'm gonna tell y'all this story real quick. Confessions.
Uh-oh.
I was talking to this girl, and like after a little bit around graduation, after graduation,
Stuttering.
she was like super like smart, all of this other shit. I thought that was gonna be the girl that I married. And I mean, what gave me a whole new perspective is, I always had a relationship with God, but I always had the type of relationship where I just talk like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, God, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy, or whatever, so on and so forth. And I heard a voice clear as day, and it said, "She gonna ruin your life." I heard a voice as clear as day, and it said, "She's going to ruin your life." And then here's the tripped out part about it. I never told nobody about it. Like 2 days later, my mom came to me and was like, "So what's going on with so and so or whatever?" And with you and so or whatever. And I'm like, "Oh, she cool. You know what I'm saying? She about to go to school, whatever, blah blah blah." And she was like, "She gonna mess your life up." And it wasn't nothing wrong with her. Like, she wasn't ghetto. She wasn't doing no crazy shit. She wasn't doing none of that or whatever. That's how I knew. Like, because I heard it clear as day, but I didn't pay no attention to it. When my mom came to me a couple days later, that's where my confirmation came from.
So what's she doing now?
And so right then and there, I was like, I just started looking at it completely different. And everything that she said after that, in my mind, it was like, yeah, she gonna fuck up your life. And then I went to a different church, because a lot of times, especially when you in church and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know how you go to different churches or whatever, you go and visit and stuff. And it was this lady, and she was prophesying, over my life or whatever. Or she was supposed to be this special chick. And she said her name. I had never seen her before. She said her name, and she said that, that girl was gonna be no good for you. You remember Onyx? I told this story before. I get, man. I just crazy, bro.
Shout out to listening to the Most High.
So do you know what happened to her? Did she ruin her life? Did she end up ruining someone else's life?
That's not what he said.
She went on to be successful.
No, I'm just wondering.
She might have been
But
an
that doesn't
engineer.
mean that they would have been good together, though.
Yeah, this is it means that she's gonna make him crash out. It didn't say she was not.
But I was just wondering if maybe she came up later on with some type of weird issue that
I didn't translate it like that. In hindsight, me looking at it like, okay, like today, I translated not that she was gonna mess me up or take me to court or anything like that. I translated to like I wouldn't be I wouldn't be here doing what I do now, and as successful as I am, and being able to have the life that I've lived if I had have went down that other path. So I don't look at it like she would have messed me up, like did me dirty. Yeah. I look at it like I'm not me, and my path completely changed if I go down that other path. Because she didn't turn out bad. She wound up going to a really, really prestigious school. She graduated. She was an engineer. She graduated as an engineer. She got a really, really dope position. You know what I'm saying? She wound up getting married and all of that shit. I think she wound up getting divorced, but
No, later.
Yeah.
But she wanted to be. I mean, she's still, cute and shit and fine and all of that.
Well, she messed up his life then if she got a divorce.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess my point is that, maybe not ruin your life, but ruin the plan that was in store for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't always translate that to mean a crash out.
Mm.
It's the Holy Ghost.
So, but I mean, I listen.
I didn't listen.
It worked out.
And I saw it through, and it didn't work out. All good. You live and you learn.
Well, we don't even know if you're a believer in that. So,
what you mean?
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I believe. I just be asking questions. Just because I ask questions don't mean I don't believe.
No. It's the
You be
difference
talking out both
between.
sides of your mouth.
It's
No,
the
I
difference
don't.
between
I
saying
believe something.
Nope.
You don't believe in
That's
something,
what I
you'll
was
fall
about to
for
say.
you'll fall for anything. I believe
It's the
something.
difference between being like saying I believe and being a believer. It's way two different things.
Shout out to the homie. Christianity ain't for black people.
It's a much different thing.
I'm just kidding. I watched the debate about it. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you ain't no believer. That's why you skirted off of that subject. It's cool. I ain't trying to put you on the spot.
I
It's
said
cool.
I was, and I left it at there. I said I believe something.
That's cool.
There's a lot of things I believe. I
If
believe the
there's like
sun is coming up tomorrow.
I don't know what levels you saying to, but I believe something about something, and I know something about something. I know more than the people who be running their mouth about the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hallelujah.
What city you in, Kenny?
Memphis.
Liar.
No, I am. I can't
No,
remember on
nigga,
whose
she
side
like
I'm
looked around.
on.
She goes, what line am I gonna tell? Memphis.
No, I was looking to see if I could find it on the phone or something around, because I was like, I don't know where I am, but yeah, I'm in Memphis.
You like Memphis?
Walking in Memphis.
I mean, I haven't really just been overly impressed. I go look around
ghetto.
on like Beale Street and get some Gus's chicken. But
it's ghetto. Like we always go through Memphis, like going to like Atlanta or like Alabama. Don't fuck with Memphis. We never stopped.
Chad said, "Do you have on pants, Kimmy?"
This is crazy. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid. Just say yes and keep going.
Okay.
No, she doesn't. Miss Sanchez, do you have on pants? Seriously, do you got on pants?
I have on shorts.
Molly don't.
I have on black leggings. I'm actually dressed. I went to go see Spider-Man before I hopped on here.
Did you like it?
Did
you like it?
I did like it. I did. I like the third one the best, but it was really good. Go see it if you haven't.
Which one is the third one?
I don't watch movies like that.
I forgot
I
what it
got
was
all
called.
3 Spider-Mans in it.
If it can't really happen, I don't
spoil
watch it.
Oh, okay.
Can you watch this one without watching any of the other ones? 'Cause I haven't
You have
seen
to
it,
watch
so.
every single one since the
Yes.
inception of them all. Because they're all mushed together.
Nope, I'm
So
good.
ain't no point in me
You have
starting
to.
now.
You
Then
have
is
to
what you're
watch Civil
saying.
War to even understand
Nope.
Peter Parker and Tony Stark connection.
Nope.
You have to watch them all.
I don't even know who those people are.
Yeah, you gotta watch Loki just to figure out what's going on in Doomsday.
I don't know who that is either.
That's the most important part of Doomsday is Loki. That's the first thing you gotta watch. Honestly.
I watched the Dating App Killer last night. That was a good movie.
Oh, that was
the fuck?
I've
been reluctant to watch
that was some of the worst
man.
acting I've ever seen in my life. Stop it.
Why y'all subject yourself to that type of shit?
That acting was horrible.
It be about the storylines though.
It was a
No.
Lifetime movie.
It was awful.
I'm not doing that
Who
shit,
still
bro.
watches Lifetime?
I mean, it
me.
was on Netflix,
What are you
but
They
it
put it
felt
on
like a
They
Netflix,
put it
Lifetime
on
movie.
Netflix,
but
but
it
it's a
was a
Lifetime
Lifetime
movie.
movie.
Oh, it
So
was.
that let me know the level of acting because it was a
Yeah.
Lifetime movie. But I used to be hardcore on them Lifetime movies, but I mean it's the same
Nigga,
story over and
Lifetime
over
did this,
again.
nigga,
But
all day, every day, 24 hours, nigga,
My
did this.
grandma always had a
somebody's
Lifetime movie
dying.
on.
Some girl was
Hmm.
doing something stupid and getting knocked upside the head by a dude, and like
Yeah, basically.
Nah, but I'm gonna go to the. We got a Cosm opening up here in Detroit next month.
a what?
A
And
what?
a Cosm. Okay, a Cosm is kind of like you know the Sphere in
Woo!
Vegas. You know the Sphere in Vegas and the inside how everything is immersive all around you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but it's not a circle. It's a building, and it's like four of them. I think it's one in L.A., Atlanta, and like somewhere else, a couple other places or whatever. But they got a Cosm opening up here, and it's gonna be showing all of the sporting events and all of that type of stuff. And I'm gonna go and see. It's two movies that they got slated to show in there. One of them is The Matrix, and the other one is Harry Potter.
Mm.
Ooh, that's gonna
Oh,
be good.
I want to go see
What?
Harry Potter there. Both of
Yeah,
them.
it's gonna be The Matrix, and I've never seen Harry Potter before, so I got to I got
want to see it.
I'm buying tickets to go and see. Well, I've seen The Matrix 1,000 times, but to see it in that immersive dome like
Mm-hmm.
thing, you know what I'm saying?
So they
I
have
can't wait to go.
UFC fights in them?
Yeah,
Oh,
UFC
it's opening up
Boxing.
fights.
next year.
They do college football. They do everything. Any kind of sporting event, any kind of dope ass movie that got an immersive. You know what I'm saying? That they can adapt to it. It's sweet as hell. You
I
must
didn't
be
know they
looking it
did
up,
movies.
Cammy.
I did. It says
I know
tickets
you
on
looked it
sale
up.
now for Detroit.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna go see Harry Potter. There. I'm glad I get to see it in there for the first time.
How much
And
are tickets for something like that at that? Because I
depend.
know they're
I will
expensive at
tell
the
you.
It
Sphere.
depends on where you sit.
Probably like $50.
Yeah, per
The
ticket.
the Sphere is like $200-$300 for that.
Well, the Sphere actually got like shit coming down in real time. They got
What?
actual it.
Yeah, it's
This
expensive.
listen, bro. The Sphere is so dope. It's so fucking dope.
It's a circle.
Ooh.
It's more than that. It's actual like when I went and seen the Wizard of Oz at the Sphere, right?
$40.
Like it's $40, and they got a bar, and all of that. So
Yeah, he
look,
says it has a themed menu.
I went to go see what the fuck is that? The old Wizard of Oz. And that shit was crazy, bro.
Don't
Like
stuff
it was
fall from the
actual stuff fall.
ceiling?
Yeah, it was stuff falling from the trees. They
Mhm.
had the monkeys was actually it was real monkeys that was actually flying throughout the entire facility. It would felt like it was a real tornado.
It's a
Um,
show and a
yeah,
movie.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's sick.
Ooh.
But it's not
It's
cheap. It's expensive.
it's the best show. It's the best movie going experience I've ever had. And Cosm is supposed to be like something similar, but without the special effects that are like the physical stuff.
They have UFC there October 3rd. I might go.
Lies.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Why would that be a lie?
So anytime you watch a game, instead of doing it if you don't go to the game, then going there is probably a better experience. Or like, a fight or anything like that. If you don't
Michigan played the second week.
They have college football there too.
11 o'clock.
I'm gonna go.
They're not.
I'm talking about the UFC.
They're not.
Okay.
You going to an actual event, like to the event?
I'm gonna go to the UFC in Detroit.
Oh yeah. I got what you're saying.
No, she's not.
Why would I not?
I can't wait to go.
Get
And
That
it
shit says September 10th.
and it be selling out, bro. A lot of that stuff already sold out.
Yeah, the Harry Potter stuff I was looking at, a lot of those were sold out, and then the ones that weren't sold out, the seats weren't that great. Like they're way on the sides.
Yeah.
September 12th, Texas, Ohio State, belt to ass.
Okay,
Guns
is there
are
only
for-
one Harry Potter, or are there multiples? Like, can I watch just
I think,
one
but
Harry
I
It's
think
like
Potter?
8 of them, girl.
Yeah, but I
I'm
think
not
this.
watching them. No.
You're gonna have to clear out your month.
But no. They only showing the first one. Like I think they're gonna be doing it as a series. And so right now, I
That's
think
too
they're
much.
starting off with like the first one. I think it's gonna be dope.
Interesting.
Somebody said we didn't have stuff like that in LA. But LA is a piece of shit though, bro. I'm telling you, man. LA is the most disappointing city I've ever been to in my life, bro. Because it's supposed to be so fucking awesome, and it's really a shithole, bro. LA might be the shittiest place I've ever been to, bro.
It's so dusty.
It is dusty.
COVID made it worse.
LA is very dusty, bro. It is so garbage.
Me and Molly was like, "What in the heck?"
It didn't stink this time though, surprisingly. Like usually like the air stink.
You sure you went to LA?
Oh yes.
Girl, smell like pee as soon as you get off the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, LA is trash, bro.
I don't know how they're gonna have the Olympics there. I don't know what they're gonna do.
They
It's
clean
it's
it up temporarily.
it's graffiti everywhere.
And
It is.
trash everywhere.
30 days.
It's
Yeah, it
almost
is.
up there
Oh
with
my
New
gosh,
York.
somebody's weave was in the parking lot. Walked in here to weave.
It don't take that long to clean some shit up for internet. No, nigga, stop.
Gunter then replies and says, "Y'all are tourists." Speaking on LA. Well, here's the thing about that, bro. Is like usually if you're a tourist, and you go to the touristy areas. Yeah, you're supposed to
What's
go
your
to like.
ethnicity before you start talking? Cause I don't know what's down there.
Yeah, LA is trash, bro. It's trash.
They had big roaches on the sidewalk.
Big old roaches. Big old on the sidewalk, right by the little food stands.
I just want to
Yeah,
say, y'all
And
talked
he gonna
about the
say
sidewalk
tourists.
and
Most
big
of the people
roaches,
there
and
are
now look.
foreign. Like they're all tourists there.
We call them
What?
water bugs.
Where you
They're
from?
not roaches.
That was a roach.
Whatever.
Water
A
bugs.
It was too
cockroach,
big. That's all
specifically
I
a
know.
You don't even
cockroach.
really see roaches like that in California, bro. That's how I know LA is a shithole, bro. Because you're not
That
like,
was my first time.
yeah, out west, you don't really see that. That's a southern thing,
Got
bro.
me thinking.
It is.
I don't remember seeing any when I lived in San Francisco. That's not to say that they're not there. I just don't remember seeing them.
Harry
Ugh.
Potter sold out.
I bet.
And they be showing it all day too.
Yes, that 5 p.m.
Nah,
one
yeah,
that
like
sold out. Like the
all of them are
1
sold out.
p.m.
Like all the way up until the motherfuckers in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It ain't just Detroit. That bitch sold out for real.
What
wait
do I
till they come
watch?
to
I watch a
Cleveland
lot of
next
documentaries
year.
and I read a lot of books.
Me
That's
too.
ridiculous.
I know it's
I guess
There's
roaches
he
nothing
in
else
has.
to
LA.
I've
That's
watch.
never
my whole
seen
that's my
any of the
whole point.
movies.
I said it was roaches in LA.
It
Y'all
sure
confirming what I
is.
just said.
They be chilling on the sidewalk with the people.
The girl tried to step on it. I think she did,
Oh,
and it still got away.
What?
It was a super roach.
Did it crunch?
No, it ran. I don't know.
Stop.
I was trying to get out of there.
You
I
gotta
was
make sure.
terrified.
and they were selling food like literally like 5 inches away.
Mm.
LA is dead. I don't think it can come back.
It died real bad. It has.
Yeah.
It's so
The palm
different.
trees is dead.
The palm trees was
Stop.
pathetic.
Yeah, I mean it really is. It's like I don't think
Disappointing.
LA can come back. I don't think that you can revive that
Yeah,
city.
Jason gonna come for y'all.
We saw a bum
Chuck
dying
Taylor
on the
ain't gonna go for this.
sidewalk.
He ain't going for this. Y'all
Who ain't going
disrespect
for it?
Chuck Taylor.
Oh, the gang.
Yeah, he ain't going for this.
LA is so trash, bro. I do like
I like
Newport
going to
Beach.
Santa Monica
I like
and
Newport Beach.
Newport Beach.
Santa
Newport
Monica
is
was
dope.
dusty too.
Well, it's all kind of dusty.
Well, I
Santa
like
Monica, Venice, all of that is dusty. I mean, it's just got so much homeless. It's just out of fucking control. Everybody out there is
And a lot of
homeless.
foreigners. Yeah.
Everybody is homeless. It's like, what is going on here?
And on drugs.
And people like it too. People be like, you know what I mean? I know I ain't gonna really be able to live no good life out here, but I love the weather and the beaches. And I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because you can live on it, push come to shove, for
You
free.
can, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nothing but tents on the beach in Venice.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And I stayed in this dope ass crib when I flew out there. On Venice in Venice. I forgot. I think I had flew out there because I was linking up with Marcellus Wiley at the time, and it was this dope ass house, and it was like it was kind of within walking distance to Venice Beach, and it was just so much fucking homeless everywhere, bro, everywhere. It's like
I feel like the
God.
homelessness is worse in like the Bay Area.
I seen a nigga on the downtown San Diego. That nigga pulled his pants all the way down, and he just started twirling, like going in a circle on the corner in the front of full traffic.
What?
That nigga did a
Maybe he was trying to
that
get some
nigga
tips. That man was
that
trying to
nigga
eat.
that nigga did the helicopter. I said, what the fuck is going on here? This shit is insane. Nigga just pulled his pants down. I was like, okay,
On that Fenty.
that's crazy.
Yeah, they on something. Some
Nigga
bum
did
was
a
dying on the street. Some people kind of peeked to check on them.
Oh
But
yeah, at the bus stop.
yeah, in
Where
his
were
coat
y'all
and 80
at?
degrees.
He said
I
AD
felt
watching.
Anton about that weird when it came up to the car though.
Said AD watching. Nigga, how can you not see it? Nigga, you ever seen a car crash? Did you turn away? The shit was crazy, but you didn't turn away. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And by the time you realize it, nigga, it was a helicopter.
People need to be in insane asylums and they just out in the streets.
Yep, and don't nobody stop them.
And
And
no,
I have never in my life seen niggas living on the freeway. That shit was crazy. I didn't even see that in Jamaica. I didn't see that in Brazil, bro. Niggas was living on the freeway. I was like, this is fucking crazy, bro. And the people act like it, like my Uber driver, he just act like it wasn't a big deal. I was like, are they living on a freeway? And he was like, oh yeah, it's just LA. What?
Like in a tent on the side of the freeway?
It was like it was built up. It was like an encampment.
yeah.
They do that in Atlanta under the bridges. Like,
Oh, yes, a lot of bums in Atlanta too. They just sit
under the
there on the
bridge. They
sidewalk.
live.
You gotta walk. Atlanta's ghetto too. Yeah.
Very.
The US is just gone. We going downhill.
LA is not fast, bro. He said LA is way too fast. Bruh, LA is so behind. LA is dead, nigga.
It was pretty dead.
It's not even a fast life. It's so fucking slow. LA is not
It's a
fast
lot of
life.
people, but it was dead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. They not doing shit. New York is a fast life. Miami
What
is a
y'all what do y'all consider the fast life?
Okay, so like, if you go to New York, people don't even give a fuck about what you're doing on the street. They moving. They moving. They going. They trying to hurry up and get to where they got to go. Niggas is trying to get into the subway. It's always 1,000 different things to do at all different times of the day and the night. You can order DoorDash at any time and get your shit. Like it's popping. It's always something going on 100% of the time. It's the same way in Miami. LA is not like that, bro. LA is more laid back. It combined with all of the trash and the shit that's going out there. And it's a lot of hippies. It's a lot of fucking liberals, bro. That's it. It's a lot
When I
of
went to
liberals.
Chicago, that sounded like Chicago when I went. The motherfuckers was hustling all night. Like
They just think that LA is fast life. That shit is not a fast life.
I don't
No.
know
And the
about
streets is
They
kind
ain't
of
got no
dead.
they ain't got no popping bars like that no more. They ain't got no you know what I'm saying? They got none of that shit. That shit is dead. If you go down in Hollywood, bro, Hollywood is like the ghetto, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's the ghetto.
So the Hollywood Squares are in the ghetto?
You said
Rodeo
what?
Drive? Aren't the
No,
Hollywood Squares
Rodeo
on
Drive
Rodeo
is not.
Drive?
Rodeo Drive is not ghetto. Hollywood is ghetto.
That's a
Bro.
whole nother area.
In Hollywood, yeah, it's gotten worse.
Hollywood is ghetto, bro. It's shit.
That's Beverly
The
Hills.
Walk of
Bro.
Fame smell like pee.
It
Oh,
smell like
I don't
piss. A
know.
No,
whole
but it's
lot.
like
Asking.
graffiti
I don't
everywhere.
know.
It's
I've
just
never been
graffiti
there.
everywhere.
It
Well,
literally
it's
smells like
graffiti
piss.
everywhere, probably everywhere though, honestly.
No, I missed Michigan. I was so happy to be back home.
Yeah, that shit is trash, bro.
And it wasn't no traffic.
And LA is just it's LA is still riding off of its reputation in the past a long time
From
ago.
Hollywood, but that's an
Yeah.
illusion.
LA is riding off of this reputation 30 years ago, bro.
What reputation was that? It's
You
30
know,
years
LA
ago.
movie star,
Tinseltown.
movie
30 years ago,
star.
that's when Rodney King got his ass beat up.
No, he got beat in Watts.
Yeah, that's
Well, most people they don't know the difference though.
Yeah.
You go there, you know.
It's a difference.
No, I'm saying like the majority of the world, they don't know that Watts is not LA. So all we think that Rodney King got his ass beat in LA and it's problematic. I ain't never heard nothing really crazy great about LA. All I know is gang culture. I never heard nothing good
Apparently,
about it.
that's gotten a lot worse too.
No, I mean,
but
you got
they
to
are
think about
cleaning
it.
up the prostitutes on Figueroa.
The Hispanics, that's
You got to
that's
think
their
about it.
city.
Like you got to think about it. Like the LA Lakers, like Showtime Lakers, like movie stars, all of that type of shit. Like that's kind of they image. Like you don't say, "Are you moving to California?" You say, "Hey, you moving to LA to live and die in LA?" The song with Pac.
I don't know. I guess I just never bought into it as being nice. I thought Hollywood was nice.
Nah, Hollywood.
But
And it's
obviously
actually
that's different.
Beverly Hills is where it's nice. That's where all the rich people live out in
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's all
they
close
say
to each
Beverly
other.
Hills
It's
is
you
rich.
gradually
And where the Kardashians are. What
go
is
get
that?
some
The
nice.
Calabasas.
Calabasas, stuff like that is nice. Up in the hills, even the hills of Hollywood,
gonna say the
those
hills are
houses
nice.
are falling apart. Some of them, they've been around forever, and it's just old money. So, I wasn't impressed with Hollywood.
I don't know. I've never been to California, so but I never thought LA was like a nice place.
I think the epitome of fast life. If you pick a city and you say, "Yo, I want the fastest life possible," or I want some shit that's popping," you gonna go down to Miami. I would say Miami is the top dog right now when it comes to like nightlife, fast life. It's a lot of fake shit down there, but just like as far as it going, it being a fast life, it's there. All actually, and it's the whole area. It's like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, all of that shit is kind of there.
I can't take it no more.
It's a lot of weird shit, but
Can't take what? Sleep.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, your eyes look like it. They almost disappeared a minute ago.
Well, we got like 20 super chats to read before we get out of here, y'all.
Go ahead.
All right. We put Slimmy to sleep. Daddy and the Caddy sent $2. Says, sounds like both sides were barbarian crash outs. Get in there sent $2. Said, Charleston White was right about everything. And R. Hardy sent $4.99. Said, I'm with bringing all of it in. F the handshake deal. He may get the death penalty or try to put an insanity plea. Daddy and the Caddy sent $2. Says Chef Slim cooking with hot grease. Facts is facts. R.H. Hardy sent $4.99. Said, fellas, do not have kids with crazies. I'm willing to bet Karmelo got his crazies tied from his mom. Dang. Saturday Night Beater sent $2. Says, sadly, a life taken equals 30 years to murder your life. Saturday Night Beater sent $2. If I can't hit it again, nobody will. Period. R. Hardy sent $4.99, said, wait, how Chauvin and those 3 officers' appeal get denied.
Wait, what? Wait. This nigga said if I can't hit it again, nobody can?
Yes, that's what
You
he
talking about
said.
elimination?
Said, period. I think that's what he was talking about.
So I'm saying
Saturday night
dangerous.
beaters. Saturday night beaters. If I can't hit it, yo, bro, you got a bad combination going on with this.
Professor Tiff B sent $10, said, what changed her mind? After Carmelo Anthony's trial, Valeria Perez posted a social media collage on TikTok defending him. She told him to hold your head high and stated that he was not alone. She did. I remember that.
Yeah, some ain't adding up.
Yeah.
That shit
Voltaic Art sent $2, said the crying has diminishing values. Dank 2003 sent $4.99, said, so every lady on the panel is Sunshine from Harlem Nights, is what y'all are saying. Never had that before.
What does that mean?
I think Sunshine was a hooker.
Okay. Not sure. Megatron NYC sent $2, said, listen to AD, then mouth the words elephant glue. Grandma Lynn sent $5, said Theo on the Cosby Show. Justine, LOL. Megatron NYC sent $2, said I'd lie for you before I'd lie to you. Beautiful. Saturday Night Beater sent $2, said it's not a phase. I want you to stay with me. Megatron sent $5, said box is super powerful. Lena.
What is that?
Oh, Sunshine from Harlem Nights. Okay. But
she was a hooker.
She was.
Yeah, she was a hooker. Yeah, that was Lela Rashawn.
Speaking of Lela Rashawn, she was the star in that movie we were talking about earlier that we watched on Netflix that was trash. And she was definitely,
I didn't watch it.
She was showing her age too. She was not
star.
aging like Halle Berry.
Yeah, she was like the main character in it.
The
That's
main
why
character.
Yeah. You gotta say the leading role.
Sorry,
Lela
the
Rashawn
leading
ain't no
role.
star. She ain't no star no more.
She was the only person I recognized. So the star of the movie, whichever. Megatron NYC sent $5, said box is super powerful. Countries have gone to war over it.
No, fools have gone to war over it. Get it right.
Whoever.
Didn't they do that in the Odyssey too? That's what the horse was all about.
The Fall of Troy.
No.
Helen of Troy. Wasn't it over Helen of Troy?
No. That's what Troy is about. That's the story told from Troy's point of view. The Odyssey is about Odysseus.
Yeah.
That ain't about box. It's a segment of box that's in that.
Well, that's what I mean.
It ain't about box. No. Troy absolutely
was about Helen of Troy, right?
The dude falling. Pretty much both the motherfuckers crashed out over abroad. That's that, yeah, absolutely.
I thought so. It was a good movie.
Not the Odyssey though. The Odyssey is a little different.
Both very good.
Of course, I've never seen
but
it.
They're both segments of the Spartan War.
Megatron NYC sent $2, said I'd run a fade with a whole planet for Kimberly. Oh
man, you a dumbass. Like, don't do that.
Has
no reflection on Kim. That's not a reflection of a woman. That's just a reflection of foolishness. Like, why would you do that?
AR Smitty sent $4.99. Said I went to Chick-fil-A and Walmart in Memphis on the way to Texas. There's definitely a different breed of hoe down there.
That don't look like a good face either.
Daddy and the Caddy sent $5, said I'm in LA. Tourist traps are not actual LA. Century City, Beverly Hills, Pasadena, Marina Del Rey, Beverly Grove, and many more are not dusty. With the bug emoji.
Is that LA?
F. Jackson has sent $5, said the new thing in LA is building a plywood ladder high in the air attached to a makeshift house built on the back of billboards made from plywood. Wow, that's innovative. One more super chat here. Megatron sent $2, said that's why I work out.
For Kimberly.
That shit ain't gonna save you from the planet.
Sweet.
Run into
right,
one of them
y'all.
Nephilim, motherfucker. It's over for you.
Oh, come on, Slimmy.
Well, none
All
of us are getting beyond the ice wall, so we will never know.
Well, that's all we have for y'all tonight. Thank y'all so much. We will see y'all next week. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Room 9 out. Peace. Bye.